Hello, Hobby Time. Even Hobby Time says hello.
Oh yeah.
You got the live stream, Steve?
Yeah, just got it. Sorry about that. Turn the volume down.
Yeah, we'll just give it a couple more minutes and then we'll get started up. See if anybody else comes in. Yeah, so hello everybody that's watching in the live stream. Hope you're all having a good weekend.
It's the four of us so far on the ground.
Yeah, got you. Hi Mick, you alright mate? Mick's in the party chat.
Oh, good. Hiya.
Say hello JJ.
Hello.
Shy.
I was going to say you can't be shy. There's millions of people watching. Actually, there's 9.
9 million. Jolly good.
And three of them is me, you, ChicoMick, and maybe JJ. I don't know if he's watching. So we've actually got 4. Yeah, I'll give it another minute, couple of minutes, and then we'll get started. So yeah, hi guys, what does your mic audio repeat? Hi guys, why does your mic audio repeat itself?
She's delaying the stream probably.
Yeah, but he's not in the party though, is he? So is my mic doing something funny, or is it okay? Can everybody hear me?
Who's saying that?
Chico.
Yeah, I've just noticed he's not in my Xbox lineup where we've got all our names. You know, the
Yeah,
voice.
he's not in the party chat.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, Harvey Tyne saying not my end, it's okay. Chico saying hearing everything twice after says 10 seconds. I don't know about that one, Chico.
Isn't that to do with the mic on the PC?
Oh, he's got two browsers open, his bad.
Okay.
Yeah, Chico, if you want to join our party on the Xbox, you can do. I think I have sent you a couple of invites. You don't have to talk, it just might be a bit easier, so you don't get the delay. Right, let's get started. Turn on the power. Turn on lights. Gonna turn my lights on here. That's better. Put the red lights on. I can hear now. I can see, sorry, not hear. Mixture fully forward. Prop pitch fully forward. Lights coming on. PO heat. Closing crew door.
I'm just gonna restart because my plane doesn't want to start. It just keeps on smoking.
Okay.
Alright, give me 2 seconds.
You've already started up, yeah?
Yeah.
Taxi. Taxi, and I'm going to come past you on the left, Chico. Let Chico come in, JJ, then you follow Chico.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Cool. You alright, Steve?
Yeah, I'm just weaving in and out these lamps.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Ugh. Everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Taxi now. brakes. Bring up power. Rolling. That's 60. Bring the nose down, full power. Airborne. Gear away.
Rolling. Airborne.
Bringing the RPM back to 25. Going back on the power. Coming right. $150. and altitude to 15.
Just got auto then.
Yeah, on auto.
Okay.
I'm gonna come back on the power as well. Throttling back. Doing two over 200. Coming up to 1500 now.
P38 above you.
Okay, okay. Scratchy foot. P38.
Want to check your QNH? I'm at 1500 feet now below you.
Yeah, I've not changed it. Sorry, my bad. I'm just dropping back down now. Just descending. Just trying to get back on the magenta line. Hi Quantum, you okay, mate? Yeah, we're all good, mate. Quantum says hello, everyone.
Hello?
Hello.
I'll put the power back on and flying with the nose in the air.
Got the platforms there for that oil rig thing.
Yeah. Come on a bit more if you want, JJ.
I can't.
Why can't you?
I'm going full bore now.
You sure? Say that.
Positive.
Oh, okay.
You got your
Off.
flaps away.
Yeah.
Gear up.
Yep.
Mixture fully rich. Back forward.
Yep.
I'll come back on the power. Coming back to 100. I gotta say, because that should do 230.
Yeah, I'm maxing out now at 175.
Have you filled that up with Mars bars?
Peanut M&M's.
Yeah.
See you catching up, JJ. What are we doing? 150. That's alright, we're doing 150.
Yeah, he's right next to me now on my left, and the P38's on his left.
Yeah.
You gone behind me? Yeah.
See ya.
Steady at 150. sterling's are echelon right through now.
Got you. You can stay where you are, JJ, or you can come on the wing. It's you. So yeah, guys, flying from Scampton to Dams in Germany. Once we've got the Lancaster, we'll be doing it. We'll be doing it properly. This is just a test flight. Being as we've got the sternum. So yeah, Chico, what do you think of the sternum? If you can hear me. Chico, I wanted to ask you if you can hear me. You know when you did it this 10 years ago in the Lanc, where did you find the flight plan, or did you just make your own up? Or hobby time, if you know where would you be able to find it? What speed are you at now, JJ? Hello? Hello?
Slightly behind me, he's probably about 160,
Okay.
just under.
I thought I'd lost all comms then. I was like, oh. Oh, somebody just come underneath me. Is that Chico?
Yeah.
Online, lots of stuff, documentaries. Okay, Chico, cheers, mate. We'll have a look for it for when the Lanc comes out. Might drop it down to 1,000 feet now. We're over the sea, yeah? We're dropping down to 1,000 feet. Coming back on the pilot. So you got the P-38, JJ?
No, I don't.
No.
I don't have many warbirds.
Okay. Heading change. How do you join the Xbox party? If you press your Windows key and G, it should chuck up another menu. Yeah, Windows key and G at the same time. And then you want the icon with 2 people on it. And then that should open another screen and it should say Xbox Social. And then you should have a notification bell on the right hand side. I'll send you another invite now, see if you get it. Just sent it to you. Powering back up, Steve.
Yeah. 110 at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it's running a lot better than it was, Quantum. I'm getting a little micro stutters, but I'm mainly getting now when you get the internet warning thing coming up saying you are not connected. Please check your internet when I am connected. I've also noticed as well, like I joined in with Steve the other day, and he couldn't see me and I couldn't see him. And there's a problem with seeing people.
Slow down and touch everyone's trailing now.
Yeah. big oil rig we're passing here, Steve. Got the flame coming off it. I think the crane's moving as well. Yeah, it is. I think, Steve, you get a few little freezes, don't you? And you've had it crash on you a couple of times as well.
Yeah.
I'm doing, come back to 170.
I filled my base up with chocolate Easter eggs.
Did you? You get it sorted, Chico? See you creeping up, Steve.
Yeah. 238's on my right.
Yeah, got him. Hello, Scratchy Foot, if you're watching. Chico is right off our right.
Yeah, it's off to my left.
Left, sorry, I'm looking beyond.
JJ's above. Beyond.
4,000 feet. Everything alright with you, JJ?
Yeah.
You don't have to sit all the way at the back, mate.
Back in position.
Yeah, got you.
I can see the rigs now at last.
Yeah, you got a big one off our left.
What's that one off my nose?
Yeah, I don't think
Just
that's
a platform,
an oil.
is
Yeah,
it?
just a platform. It's not a rig, I don't think. It's landable though. I think it's a service platform.
When they dropped to 500 now.
Yeah. Yeah. You're off into 500.
We'll have to check it when we cross the coast just to make sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Run into the tops of the hills. It's coming down your left. I think.
Got him. 500 now. Check the map. Yeah, we're about halfway between both coasts.
Yeah.
Can't find the invite. Well, that's a start, Chico. I've got you on the messages. Where you just sent that message from, Chico, there's like a bell at the top right hand corner, so and if you put your mouse on it, it says notifications. I'll send you the invite again. Hello, old man. Old man says hello, everyone.
Hiya.
JJ.
Hello.
Short and sweet, like how we like it, JJ. Can't bring the power back up. So yeah, Chico, I've made it so you can join now, because I had it in a private party. If you click on my profile picture, the actual picture, click on it, it'll chuck a mini part of my profile up, and then it should come up at the bottom, party or join party, and then just press join. There we go.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah, I got you. Oh
Nice.
Jesus! I never used this Xbox thing before. Okay.
Yeah, we
Oh,
use it.
good.
Yeah, we use it because we play with quite a lot of people on the Xbox, so it's just familiar to them. So that's why we use this. We have got Discord as well, but at least you're here now. At least you can hear us.
Just gone quiet.
I think he's still there, Steve.
Yeah.
I'm here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's alright.
Sorry, I had the stream audio running as well, and yeah, okay, all good.
So now I've got you in the party. I just want to thank you for Duxford, mate. It's brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mate.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
no. It
Yeah.
had to be brilliant, didn't it? It's
Yeah.
Duxford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The amount of times me and Steve have flown with you and not well, I didn't know straight away, and it wasn't until Steve says, "Oh, that's the guy that does Duxford," and I was like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, yeah, we'll go every time we ever seen you. We've always tried flying with you.
Yeah, that's the only one I've done, really. I was in the alpha of this, and
Yeah.
the first place I went to was Duxford, and I was so annoyed. It looked terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone went to fly over the house. I went to fly at Duxford, and I thought, oh my god. So it took me a year how to learn to make scenery and
Oh, wow.
3D stuff. But if I was gonna, if I got a simulator, it's got to have Duxford in it,
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Definitely.
and it's got to have everything in it. It's
Yeah.
got to be,
Yeah, I've been to Duxford a few times, and I was amazed when I looked at it. The first one you brought out, and then you did the big update with the hangar and everything, and I was like, I was blown away. I was like, what? I just couldn't believe it. I tried parking the Sterling inside your hangar. It's not big enough.
No, well, I am making another scenery.
Yeah.
It's going to be RAF Bassingbourne,
Okay.
All right.
and I'm pretty much about halfway through it.
Okay. Cool.
But you will get hangars. So you will get. They're the same hangars that are in Scampton, actually.
Okay. Cool.
They're standard RAF hangars. So yeah, you'll get them in there.
Cool. Me and Steve was saying the only other day, I was like, I wish we could talk to ChicoMick because we could give him a really long list of airfields to go and do.
Oh no! I'm not a
Right,
scenery.
Dawn.
I'm no scenery builder really. There's not what I want to do. But
Yeah.
if there's something that I want and no one else has done, then
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
and I really want. In FSX, I used to fly with the virtual 91st bomb group, so we flew B-17s,
Okay.
and the A2A B-17, and we had some RAF Bassingbourne scenery because it's an army base now. It's right near Duxford,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
and so yeah, I just thought, yeah, that'd be a nice idea to have it in this sim, and I mean, not a modern scenery, but a 1940s Bassingbourne.
Yeah. That's what
Okay.
we were saying. It'd be nice
Um,
to have a nice,
I mean,
940s one.
Scampton is nice, but if you want to fly these old things, then
Yeah.
you don't want all that other
Light
stuff,
extensions
Yeah.
and everything everywhere.
Yeah. So it'd be nice to sort of, we're flying these vintage aircraft, so I want a vintage airfield, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was chuffed when I got it. Well chuffed. Steve was like, somebody's modelled Duxford. I was like, you what? I was like, where is it? Flightsim.to. And it's the first thing, because I used to be on Xbox originally, and we used to go
Right,
to Duxford
yeah.
quite a lot. And Steve
Yeah.
used to taxi around with Steve, and Steve was like, do you see that over there? I was like, no, Steve, I'm on Xbox, I don't see it. So then I went and got a PC. Steve twisted my arm to get a PC, and I was like, yeah, got one. First thing I downloaded was Duxford.
Yeah. Yeah, it's never going to be an Xbox,
Yeah.
unfortunately, because they won't put free scenery on there, and well, it's I don't. Well, it's not going to happen. Really, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Because they're so worried. I mean, they're thinking about having a scenery gateway, but that is only going to be for using default models. Because they're so worried about infecting Xbox. You know, if someone should make a scenery with nasty stuff in there, they just can't. You know, that's really why they check sceneries. Really, they're not checking for quality, but they're checking for nasty bits of, you know, software that could, hidden software that could really screw up the Xbox thing, and that would be really catastrophic for Microsoft.
Yeah, because
as you can understand. Yeah, because it's a closed thing, so it's security of the Xbox machine and network and everything.
Yeah, I know they do on the farming simulator. They've got something that you can have the freeware stuff with, but I think it's heavily checked and everything before it comes in. So maybe one day they'll probably do something like that. Maybe,
yeah. But I know a lot. Well, I say a lot of people. Several people I know have switched to PC.
Yeah.
Some people have, you know, on these YouTube videos, they said, "How do I get the scenery? What simulator do I have to buy?" So yeah, that's cool. But I guess it would be popular because if you're into this sort of stuff, then you're going to be into Duxford and.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going there this year for the air show, the first one.
I just love it actually because it's probably the only airport that is kind of everybody takes off there, but they never actually leave.
Yeah.
And so there's always someone to fly with, basically. Yeah.
Me and Steve are always flying there, aren't we, Steve? Either into it or from it, but we always end up back there.
Yeah, well, you know, I see Steve so many times, and then we ended up flying together, and that was really cool.
Yeah. I'm glad we can talk to you now because it's a lot easier for me when you know what anyone's doing. Second guess, isn't it?
I know, I know.
Just because Steve was like to me yesterday when we did the run and break at Scampton, he was like, "Waggle your wings at him so you know what, so he knows what you're doing."
That's what I usually do to Steve.
Yeah.
You pick up on it. It keeps you on your toes, doesn't it?
Yeah. So what did you think of a flight around the Lake District last night?
Oh, that was cool. Yeah,
it was nice.
In FSX, we done the same thing, really, sort of as training. Well, like they did in real life, you know.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Shame that motorway is there because it'd be nice to see Duxford in the 40s. I like flying over it and you look down, you can see the original size of it.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, they shortened the runway, didn't they? And
And Felby, I didn't realise that was a P-51 base. And that
Felby, Yeah, we had that modelled in FSX as well, that scenery, because there used to be P-51s. We used to recreate the missions.
Oh, right.
All the 91st missions, and they were always between sort of like 4 and 8 hours long.
Wow.
But we'd done it. Going to Berlin and back was always 8 hours.
Wow.
And we used to get the P-51s with us. I mean, yeah, that's cool. Sort of 4 or 6 hours of formation flying. I don't mind. I love formation because I love staring at another aircraft.
I think
you know what I mean? I mean, there's nothing better or more relaxing than just staring at another aircraft, you know. So obviously it's nice to fly it and be in the cockpit, but it saves you keep going to external view to look at the aircraft. So if you're looking at someone else, that's cool.
Yeah, it's the only thing. Yeah, it's the only thing I need to get now is a track IR.
So
that's the last thing I need to get. I've got everything else. It's just I'm having my garage. I've had my garage converted in half, and I'm having one side from my motorbikes on one side, and then the other side I'm turning into an office for me and the missus. So I'll
Right.
have all my rig and the seat and everything in there, and my TV on the wall, so it'll be right in front of me. So I'll have the track IR then.
Yeah, that's really cool because you can look around when you're in external view as well.
Yeah.
Save a lot of this panning and things.
Yeah, you're
And-
going to see a massive difference.
And VR, I love VR actually. That's
Yeah, that's your next purchase.
Yeah, I'm
isn't it,
just about
Steve?
to buy one now. Yeah.
yeah.
What have you got? I was going to get the HP G2.
That's what I've got. Yeah.
That
Well,
was good, yeah.
I've had quite a few, but yeah, I'm now back to the G2 since I upgraded the graphics card.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that works fine. You know, it's great. And what I like about it is you can switch if you get tired of VR, then you just you know, pressing a button on the keyboard and you're back in. You can have track IR sort of kind of there as well because it can get a bit tiring.
Yeah.
And sometimes you want to pop outside and see decent graphics.
Yeah.
Because VR is great, but you do have to turn the old settings down. The resolution is not so cool, but
Is it still fairly detailed as regards to scenery?
yeah, but it's just like lower resolution, and you know, I don't, depending on what your settings are. I mean, you won't really be able to go to ultra settings.
Yeah.
Some will be high, some you'll have to bring down to mid. It's better now. Over the last year, it's got a bit better, so I'm using VR a bit more now.
Oh,
It makes formation flying close really easy, and helicopter flying.
yeah.
God, you can be so precise with that. I love helis as well.
Yeah, we're just well, I've just started getting into the helis. I think you've seen you not long ago, and you was in the what was it? I think it was the
500.
Jet Ranger or the 500, and I'd parked in the hangar in the spit, and you come flying through the hangar in your helicopter.
Oh,
I was
right,
like,
yeah.
Nice.
Well, I got Steve in the Bell 47 the other day.
Yeah. We've both got that. Yeah.
Oh, right, have you? Because
Yeah.
there's not a lot of people that got it. Well,
My favourite
I've
helicopter,
seen.
I think it's the better one out of the lot so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first one I got, really.
Yeah. It's my favourite helicopter because I'm not that into helicopters, but I do like that little one.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that earlier on. I mean, when I was making Duxford, that would be the way. I mean, I just enjoyed flying around in the helicopter so close, checking the scenery.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of scenery developers won't go in every little corner to check the scenery, but it was so fun, you know.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. We've driven around it in the fire engines
Yeah, we have.
and the little buggies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I love the gate, how the gate comes up. They are.
Yeah. When you
Yeah,
drive
the
in.
main road. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just waiting for somebody to do a decent hurricane now.
Yeah. Well, I've got that. I've got the freeway one. So
Yeah, I've got
actually,
the freeway one as well.
I saw Steve and JJ when we flew the other week.
Yeah.
And you got the hurricane, and I was able to see that. Yeah, that's needed.
Yeah.
And a decent
Could do them
mosquito.
off
Yeah, I was about to
yeah.
say the same thing, Steve. Decent
Oh my
mosquito.
God, yeah. I fly that in DCS. That is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the next place I'd like to go is DCS. It's just learning it though, isn't it? Setting all your throttles, because you have to put all your own throttles, all your switches, throttle, joystick and everything in, haven't you? I think that's the bit I'd struggle with. 'Cause I've never done anything like that before.
Yeah, it takes a little while to even take off correctly and stuff like that, you know, in the spit and everything. But you really feel like, it's got characteristics and things like that. It's a lot more detailed.
I wonder how many people have bought the Spitfire just because you've done the Duxford scenery. Because what's the most you've ever seen there, Chico, at Duxford?
Oh, I don't know.
You've got to be a few, hasn't it? There's got to be a
Well,
few.
you know that if Flying Iron does a Spitfire update, then that night it's going to be packed with Spitfires.
Yeah.
Definitely. Best I saw was 12 when we went from there once.
Yeah, that's
There was
what
loads.
I've seen. Yeah.
And they flew away, the guy leading it flew away and everyone formed up. And it's like a proper squadron, there's 12.
Mm.
That's when I learned how hard it is to be on the far outside.
Oh yeah.
It's like them skaters, isn't it? The guys in the middle are hardly moving. The four sides on the outside are
Yeah.
whizzing around like nobody's business.
Yeah, and then he turns. You got to be well. That's with these engines really. I mean, if you're on the right wing and your lead does a left turn, you got to more or less put your throttle up before he does the turn, because you're gonna have to fly faster on the outside.
Yeah, definitely.
And the opposite when you're on the inside.
Yeah. Oh, that's good news about the G2. Do you get a cable with it? Is there anything you need to get extra with the PC?
No.
No? Is it ready to go? Is it when you get it?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Good.
You mean the reverb? Yeah. I had to
Yeah,
get. I used to use. I had the Quest 2 and I had the Oculus. I mean, yeah, they used to be. Oh, I got this lag again.
Yeah.
No, but the reverb is good to go with the OpenXR and the Windows Mixed Reality. That's all built into Windows. So.
How do you have to like download that program to get it running? The Windows Pro, because I'm not familiar with it.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you haven't got it already, that's all in the Microsoft Store.
Yeah.
Windows Mixed Reality.
Does it tell you what to get in the box? Get running.
I don't think so, but there's loads of stuff on video, or you can ask me or.
I was going to say you got ChicoMick. You got ChicoMick now, Steve. Just send him a message.
What powers it? Because is there a battery in the headset itself, or you just?
It's powered from the mains. Have we all slowed down? Or
I slowed down a little.
All right.
bit.
Okay.
I'm throttling back up now. Just letting JJ catch back up.
Yeah, it's a shame I don't see him in the DC3. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I have the DC3.
He's
Is
got
it a skin issue?
Yeah,
Probably got different livery.
He's got the BBMF livery, the green and brown one.
Ah, right. I did have that, but somebody I know had done a better version of it, so it's a different one.
Okay.
Can you see me in this Sterling, in the Bear?
Yeah. I've got all the Sterling skins.
Did you get that last one from yesterday with invasion markings? The Mark
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'll keep it updated and make sure I check it and make sure I've got them all. So I like to do that. I've got most of the Spitfires and I haven't got the ones I don't particularly want to see anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he does great skins, and he said on the forums that he's making the Sterling ones, but not many people are downloading because not many people have got it, I think.
No, I think we were saying yesterday that we've seen. I think it's the only three I've seen is my own, you and Steve, and then we seen that guy last night.
Yeah.
Got close to him and they just pulled up and buggered off. I was like, oh,
Didn't
okay.
want to play.
Yeah. He was lagging around.
He was.
I thought I'm never going to keep with him. But I think it's just the price really. It's quite expensive for people just to think, oh, I'll have one of them.
Yeah.
I think they really got it wrong when they set this price, because they would sell a lot more. And I think maybe they might, if they reduce the price in a sale, then but you look at the forums on Microsoft Flight Simulator forums, and usually a thread about a new aircraft, in a few days you'll get hundreds of posts, and there was like 11 posts after a few weeks.
I think
some of them were about skins.
I think what people are expecting, top quality stuff, and this isn't top quality, but it flies brilliant. It sounds brilliant. The only, like I said, me and Steve said earlier on, the only thing that I would like is the turrets moving, crew animation, so they're not rigid, and then the sound so he could hear me and I could hear him, or we could hear all of us.
Yeah.
It just depends, like you say, how they do, if they develop it more, the people that have done it.
Well, yeah, because otherwise, if it's in this state, I mean, I don't mind it because
No.
you know, I'm obviously, I buy it because I'm still waiting for the Lank
Yeah.
and the B17, and so I desperately wanted some old beast with 4 engines, and the flight model is quite good. You really feel like you're in a big, heavy 4 engine, so it feels good enough for that.
Yeah, for me sitting in it, it's good. I look out the windows, see the engines.
Yeah,
the aircraft look good. Yeah,
it should have been about £12, I think, and then people wouldn't mind just trying it out, you know. But at £30, there's not enough in there. They got that price wrong. They really, and I think they're probably, the sales are going to tell them that. So
yeah, because I think it's a straight port over. Is it from FX and Prepared 3D? Because I was watching a video the other day and it looks exactly the same.
It's on X-Plane.
Yeah,
the manual you get is for X-Plane.
Right.
So I was getting excited because you could drop the bombs, and then obviously when I come in to do it, it wouldn't do it. And then I saw it was for Xbox. The manual's written for that, but the rest of it's relevant, all the instruments, bits and pieces.
Yeah, I don't know why they've set that price. I mean, I used to have all their Warbirds in FSX, and they made quite a few, and that was their thing.
Yeah, their Lincoln looks really nice.
Yeah, that's it. They done aircraft that you wouldn't perhaps expect to see, you know, and which was really good. But for their first one, they should have come in cheap, because I don't think,
especially for the Xbox, for the PC, like Microsoft Flight Simulator, because this is their first plane they've brought in, isn't it?
That's it, and they need to sort of, you know, establish their name and
get a market,
a customer base. That would have been the thing to do.
Yeah.
And you know, other developers have, you know, decided, right, we'll have a reasonable price, you know, because the Xbox market, the marketplace is huge.
Yeah.
And you know, so you'll sell more. I mean, what's the good of having a high price? And naturally, people are going to compare it with the Spitfire and the other things, which are about £30, or you know.
Yeah. As they bring it to the marketplace and drop the price, it might kick off a bit then.
Yeah. I wouldn't even be angry that I've already paid £30. I just want to see more. I want to see more of them in this.
What we want, definitely, especially with the Lance's squadrons coming out over here.
Yeah, I was so relieved.
Proper squadron.
I was so relieved when I saw you two guys in one. I thought, right.
Yeah, because I did a live stream. I think it was the other week, and I think you took off from Duxford, and I seen you in I thought you was coming towards us, but you didn't. You flew out over towards Norfolk, and I was like, short, and I seen short, and it didn't click. And it was somebody that we were flying with. So I was the Sterling's out. I was like, oh, okay, didn't think anything else of it. And then I seen a video come up on YouTube. I was like, and it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, weren't it, Steve? And you were at work, and I rang him and said, Steve, there's a Sterling out. It's like, you what? Because I'm going to go buy it now. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I went and flew it for about half hour. Then I went to bed because I've got to go to work in the morning. And then I seen you at Duxford. I was like, oh, he's in the shore. He's in Sterling. So I added you as a friend, and I seen you heading towards me, and then that's when Steve turned up.
Ah, right, yeah, because I flew around and I thought, oh, it doesn't seem right to have one of these on its own flying around. And because, no one else can see what it is.
No.
Yeah. Do you fly jets at all, fast jets?
No, the only thing I've got is the Hawk.
Oh.
Yeah, we've both got that.
And I must admit, I don't really fly it. It's not really, I never really got into that.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I will do it in DCS, but no, it's not really my cup of tea, which is a shame really, because one of my big hates is when I'm at Duxford and all I can see is these Airbuses coming in.
Yeah, yeah,
And that is really, really annoying.
Yeah.
yeah. That's a shame because they've all gone round in fast jets around the loop. Because we fly in Wales and then we low level
Yeah.
and we go out to Lake District as well.
It just looks so ridiculous. I mean, they've got an F-18 in the default game, haven't they? I
Yeah,
think so.
yeah.
So
Freeware's
you
the
know,
best one.
if they could just substitute that, then
You can
you
get
know that would be something.
Dino's from DC Designs. He's got his F-18 in now as well.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I think
that's
I've got
pretty-
that one.
Yeah,
That's
it's
really
pretty
good
good.
as
That
well.
is. It's because there's three. There's the Microsoft one, and then there's
And Touching Clouds.
Touching Clouds one, and that's good because you get all the crew and everything, and all the
On the
crew's
carriers, yeah.
animated on the deck, and then
They wave you on and set you up on the cat.
and then DC brought his out a month ago.
I don't mind picking up the free ones just for the sake of it's one less Airbus that I've got to see at Duxford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
He has done as well. I think it's on flightsim.to. You can download this file thing, and if you haven't got the F-15, you can load it in, and it'll show you as an F-15. It's not 100% quality, but you can make out it's an F-15 or it's his Tomcat or one of his other aircraft. I think he's done it on the F-15 and the Tomcat so far. It's like you have, if you've not bought it, you can still see it.
yeah. That's what I like about DCS really. You don't have to own the modules to see them.
Yeah.
And I like how you've got all different squadron markings. All the tail numbers are different.
Yeah.
Really realistic.
But you can't fly around the whole world, which is
No.
Yeah.
this is what I like about Microsoft Flight Simulator and real world simulators, because you can fly your local places and
Do you fly GA aircraft scenery from base to base, cross country and stuff?
not really. No. Although I bought. I like aircrafts, old aircraft with character. You know what I mean. So if I want to do some of that, I bought the Wilga, and I love that.
Yeah, we've got that. I think all of us have got that, and I think JJ's got it as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So as soon as I got that, I thought, well, I don't really need to fly a modern Cub or,
I noticed you got the SPAC. That's really good. I was waiting for a decent aerobatic aircraft. It's got good rudder authority, the knife edge flying, and that they did it. Thankfully.
The extra wasn't very good, was it?
No.
Well, I got that because a friend of mine got it, and he liked to do a bit of formation flying. Although I know that's kind of better for solo aerobatics, but
yeah, you can form on that quite. It's good for formation flying. We've been practicing set routines.
Oh yeah.
Good evening, Martin. You okay, mate? So I've got, I don't know if you know Chico, but I've got Coningsby Live. He does a lot of the real world live streaming. He's been at Lake and Heath and stuff this week, and he's a big supporter as well. He's helped me quite a bit with getting to a few subscribers. He's a really nice bloke.
Yeah,
because that's what I like. Cool. Yeah, that's what I like doing. I'm going up to Coningsby in May, and I'll be doing a live stream at Coningsby in the real world. So we'll get all the jets and everything, and I'm hoping when I go to Duxford as well, I'm either going to get a live stream in there, or I'm going to have quite a few videos I can put up to the channel as well. Because I've got quite a few people that live in America and stuff that have never seen Duxford, but they've got your scenery. So so I'll be able to do videos or maybe even a live stream there, and they can actually see how good it is, how yours is compared to the real world. I think they'd be quite impressed.
Yeah, I love going to Lake and Heath. Well, because I live in Norfolk, you see, so that's not too far. But I love how at Legenheath they provide like a viewing area.
Yeah.
That
Same
sort
as
of thing.
Mildenhall with that
I don't.
farmer's field.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, John's Farm is it or something?
Yeah, John's farm. Yeah.
It's yeah, and I don't think you get that at the RAF bases. I mean, bases like
you do it
Mara.
you do it Coningsby. You
Yeah,
do it
yeah.
Waddington. Bryce hasn't got one, has it, Steve?
Down the side,
Yeah, because Steve works at RAF Bryce.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Marham hasn't got one, has it either?
No, it's sort of you got to climb across fields and
Yeah.
fences, things, and
Get in
but
trouble.
well, it's kind of how it's anyway these days, isn't it? Times have changed and security is everything now,
Yeah.
and they have to be suspicious about anyone who's especially taking pictures, and although I'm sure they're aware of spotters and stuff, but yeah, it's different times.
coming up underneath you on your left car.
Say again.
P38's coming up
Yeah, I
underneath
seen
you on
him.
your
He
left.
just passed underneath me. Right, I need to change my heading. Need to come right.
Oh yeah, this will be now where we're starting to get shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to research the flight plan for it.
Yeah, I think I have seen it on the
All ready
internet
for one, get the
somewhere.
lamps.
Yeah. There's a few available. I mean, if you just there's loads of stuff on Dam Busters and that, and because there was like 3 waves anyway, and
Yeah.
and some took off at different times. But I mean, the main wave is the one really I think about, the ones that went to the Mirror and the Ada.
Yeah.
Um,
Because me and Steve didn't even know till the other day when you said about the scenery for Mohne. I was like,
Yeah.
what? Really? Somebody's done it? I was like, ring Steve up right as at work, driving down the runway at work.
Yeah,
He's driving
that's
down the
been out
runway
quite
at
a while.
work. I was like, Steve, they've modelled Mohne. Chico's just told me. He's like, I'll call you back in 10 minutes. I'm a bit busy.
Yeah, it's quite good.
I've not actually seen it myself yet. Steve's been over, hasn't you, Steve? I thought I'd leave it till today.
Well, that was my first trip with the Sterling, actually, and it was so funny because I hadn't been there long, and before there was 2 Messerschmitts, and I didn't have there's a freeware Messerschmitt 109, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I haven't got that,
Yeah. Oh,
but I saw on the labels,
yeah.
2 Messerschmitt 109s came in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, they weren't very happy. I was just doing some sightseeing, harmless stuff. That is cool.
Yeah.
I've actually been to the Ada Dam,
Okay.
like years ago on a school trip to Germany. And they took us there. I was really excited then, to actually be there. And if you look at the concrete, you can see where the repair was done. You can actually see the.
Yeah.
I had some photographs of it, but yeah, you can see where it was breached and where it was repaired, which kind of made it all a bit real,
Yeah. I think it was the Mohne Dam I went to with the ATC when I was in the ATC.
Oh, you was in the ATC, so was I.
Yeah. Weren't that far from Gutterslow, so I think I'm not sure. I think it was the Mohne Dam. And our CO said, right lads, you've got half an hour to paint as many Union Jacks on the bricks as you can.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was in 241 Squadron.
I was in 1871 Routed.
So Was it a long time ago then?
Yeah, that was 70s.
Yeah, Steve's
Yeah.
in his 80s.
Same here.
No, I'm
Same
not.
here. Same here. So
I'm
you must have
61.
done. You must have done the chipmunk flight, and
Yeah, that was the first one I flew. Well,
and
after the
me too.
Sedberg. Sedberg was the first one,
Right.
and the CO took me up and he says, "Oh, do you like aerobatics?" I went, "Yes, sir." And I had my hands on the straps by my chest. And
Yeah.
he slapped my hands. He said, "Put your hands on the seat, on your legs." And I did that.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Sedberg side by side, and it's open canopy. You've just got like a little windscreen.
Right.
You get up
yeah.
on the winch, which is quite violent. I think we go up to about 1,300 feet. And as soon as we come off it, you just stuck the nose over. And we were going down vertical. I'm like, "You can pull up now. You can pull up now." And then you get that ground rush. And I think you pulled up at about 500 feet. We went straight over into a loop.
Yeah.
And bloody had to go and land then. I'm like, "Oh, we shouldn't have said that now," because the other guys were doing a bit of soaring. But I worked hard and I got another flight later. And I got to have a go on it. And then years later, I learned to fly for real gliders. I learned to fly at Enston. Soloed in the Blarney, the aluminium. That was nice. And I flew the K7 and the K8. But then after that, it was the chipmunk. That was good fun.
The chipmunk was cool.
Do you fly for real in the real world?
No.
I thought you did by the way you're flying. I've been telling everyone. I reckon that's ChicoMick flies for real.
No.
You hold the head in an altitude, cock on.
Yeah, well, I've been in the flight service for a long while, and I suppose that's what you pick up. But it's a big regret, as you get older. You sort of look back and think, oh, I mean, I really wanted to join the RAF, as you sort of kind of feel you will do when you're in the HEC.
Yeah.
But then I'm colorblind, and I was literally impede my flying opportunities.
Yeah, they've got an allowance so far of it. As long as you've colour perception, you'll be all right. There's different stages of it. But I ended up doing all right because I've been working for the RAF for the last 23 years. So it's just like being in the RAF. I'm BCU, so I'm on the runways 24/7 literally. We do night shift, and I travel all over the airfield. In fact, the BCU is one of the only units that gets to go everywhere really.
Yeah, oh, that's cool.
Even their own people have to ask to go down the ways, but we've got bird tracks, so we get really close to the aircraft as well, which is nice.
You sent me a nice photo the other day, didn't you, Steve?
When the Vulcan,
was
when the Vulcan
Brive.
operated out of there. I mean, I'm beyond the markers, but I'm really close when it takes off and comes in. So I've got to be in position for.
So are you looking forward to the Just Flight one?
Definitely.
Yeah. The only thing I'm apprehensive with it is, are we going to be able to hear each other? And the other one is the flight model going to be any good? Because the T1 Hawk is a bit.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a bit. It's a bit
really.
Me and Steve have both had to put in.
A bit pitchy, but there's a freeware update to the flight model which sorts it out a bit.
Right. You think you spent 40 something quid on a really good plane?
It's not cheap, is it?
And it doesn't fly brilliant. You can't do the aerobatics the Red Arrow's doing it. Not that I can do anyway. I've tried and it just doesn't work. But if you put this piece of freeware to change the flight model in it, it makes it a hell of a lot better. But you think Just Flight would do that because it's their product. And I've just been looking. It's been nearly a year since they've done an update on it. Yeah, and that's why I'm a bit apprehensive about the Vulcan. Yes, it's going to sound brilliant. Yes, it's going to look good. But what's it going to fly like? And that's what I'm a bit like.
Can hear each other, though,
yeah, that's the other thing for me as well.
That's half the aircraft is that whining sound. I mean,
the howling.
That makes the hairs on your neck stand up.
Yeah, that's it. Signature, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I do remember flying it in FSX, but there was two. There was Iris Simulations
Yeah.
and Just Flight one. I can't remember actually now which one was the better one, but and I think there was also a sound mod for it.
Oh, yeah.
I do like how we're getting the refueling version of it as well.
Yeah.
And the boom's going to be, the basket's going to come out the back.
We can refuel our jets then, because we've got the Typhoons and Harrier.
So
We'll have the Tornado as well.
it sounds like you're going to get it anyway then.
Yeah, I'm going to get it
yeah.
anyway.
So when's the Falklands trip?
Yeah. We need I think we're going to need some Victors for that. For some refueling.
Yeah, and a few days off work, I think.
Yeah. It's not going to be a 2-hour flight, is it?
Well, when I done this one, we started at 7 and got back to Scampton about 1:30. So I don't know if you're planning to do that.
We'll see how. Well, I've been going.
Yeah.
I've been going an hour. I haven't
Yeah.
got. There's no rush to get off. Put it that way.
No.
So we'll see what happens. But on the way back from Mohne, I'm coming through Germany into Belgium, then into France, back in through Dover.
Yeah.
And that way back up to Scampton. So we'll probably fly over where you live.
All right. Yeah.
Have you got the tree fixes, Chico, for the UK?
Tree fixers.
Yeah, I
What's
recommend
that?
it.
What's that?
The trees that come with the game are they're all conifers, and they lay down the hedgerows and they turn them into conifers. But if you get tabourets, it's about £7 or £8 from Sim Market.
All right.
He's ripped all the trees up
Yeah.
and replanted them in the right places, basically, the majority of it. And you can now see the hedgerows. So when you're at 1,500 feet, the micmac looks three-dimensional, like in when we got to see them. It makes the UK look real. I wouldn't go back now. I've
it's
got
brilliant.
time to do it.
Yeah,
It's
all right.
brilliant. And there's also a few guys now on Flight Sim 2 that have done tree fixes for the Lake District,
Well,
Peak
you know what?
District,
Lake District,
Snowdon.
Dartmoor, Snowdonia.
Dartmoor, yeah, a lot. And
I did
fantastic.
wonder when we were flying. When was it? Yesterday or the other day?
Yesterday.
They're the right height.
And
as
I
well, so-
saw you flying through trees.
Through
I mean, I
trees,
was
yeah.
low, but I was having to pull up to get over
Yeah.
the trees.
Yeah, we've
and I
got
thought,
the correct
that's a bit
height
strange.
as well.
Yeah.
They're all the correct height and it looks realistic. I've flown for real, so I know what it looks like.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And I'm over the moon. And there's also one for New Zealand, and you can actually put that in, and it puts the trees slightly lower as well, even more realistic. Fine
Can you-
tunes it if you want that in.
Do you think you could message me with? I'll never remember all what you've just said, but
Yeah.
if you could
Yeah.
put it in a message, I think in this
Yeah.
Xbox thing.
I'll send it to you on that. Yeah, I
Well,
think I've
next-
sent you one before. I'm not sure if you got it though.
Well, I'm aware of this as another thing because I know there's no chat in the sim, and I opened up this Xbox app thing, whatever it is, and I had loads of messages and friend requests and
Yeah.
shit like that from
Yeah.
about a year ago, and I felt
Yeah.
so bad,
Yeah.
and I did reply to her.
To be
But
honest,
I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, Steve didn't know anything about it till because we met each other by accident.
Oh, man.
Steve was
By
flying.
accident. Oh,
Yeah, flying. But he was flying in the Spit, and we weren't talking to each other. I knew how to do it because I came from Xbox, so a lot of it is the same as what's on the Xbox. And I kept messaging Steve.
Right.
To Steve, I was like, "You need to do this. You need to do this," and he's like, "Yeah," but it never went anywhere. And then he accidentally joined. Clicked on something.
I pressed some buttons by accident, and then I heard this German guy. I went hello, and he spoke English, and I was like, oh, I've always wanted to speak to somebody because that's the first time I ever spoke to anybody in the sim, and I've always wanted to do it. I never did it in Flight Sim X. I never went online with that. I was all on my own. And then I messaged Carl, and he sort of fine-tuned it for me, and that's it now, talking properly.
Yeah, that's cool.
At the moment, I'm behind you, Carl, and your
Yeah.
tail light's flickering. It looks like your rear gun's firing his guns. And it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm
That
fine
looks
with
pretty
you,
good.
Steve. Yeah, if you've ever got like half an hour spare in the morning, or when like if I'm on days or nights or whatever, Chico, just send me a message and I'll add you to hi and I'll talk you through the stuff on flightsim.to because we've got all the sandbanks as well
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
a big
around the
difference.
UK.
We've got all the
Yeah,
correction for the morphing around the coast as well. Tabaret basically is what you want from Flight Sim.
Yeah,
F
it is
well,
sim
yeah,
market.
yeah.
market.
Steve would
Yeah.
probably be better to talk you through that
I
because
can
he
list
did
them all
me.
out for you and then like say message you.
Yeah.
But it
Well,
makes the UK look realistic.
Well, that's pretty much where I fly all the time, really.
Yeah.
I must say.
I did say to Steve the other day when we flew up to, where is it, the Peak District, because I live not too far from that dam that we were flying over.
Yeah, the Derwent.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Derwent.
that's model by the way,
Yeah.
because you see you pop through one, we're like, oh, it's not got that model. But that's on Flight Sim too as well. Or was it, no, was that the Orbix one?
No, that's Great, yeah, Orbex, Great British Central, Great Britain North, and Great Britain South, East, I think it is.
That's the one I'm waiting for, really, because I don't usually leave the south. Then
South,
that's my region, I think.
Yeah.
But I haven't bought the north or the central.
Yeah, I think Central's the one where you get Lady Bower Dam, and it's modelled properly, but because
Yeah.
of the high elevation, the water
All right.
is at the bottom of the wall, whereas it
All
should
right.
be halfway up the wall, and that's because it's a Sobo and Microsoft because they've not done high elevation yet.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I think
I mean,
New Zealand's the first one to get high elevation.
oh yeah.
But we've also got as well, we've got, what's that, the paraglider one, Steve, that we've got? Who did that one? Is it Tabaret as well?
Yeah, cover World, got the names of those. Something like World Traffic. And that's realistic, in the flying, it's, I think there's 300,000 in the world known sites is done. So you get paragliders and hang gliders in those areas. And you get up to 6 flying that fly about. When you're flying low level, and when we're flying low level or in the jets, they're go whizzing over the top of us. So it's quite good. It looks like a bird to start with. That's what we want, birds in this. The bird strike modelling, that'd be good.
Yeah,
That's my job.
My dad's just sent me a picture of the Sterling Mark III Italeri model kit, and it's the one that I'm flying in now, Jolly Rogers.
Oh, right.
Because my dad's a big model maker, and we've been round planes since I can remember. So that's why I'm into aviation. I wish I'd have gone in the RAF, but I just wasn't clever enough to become a pilot. So that's why I never went in.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think about pilot, but actually there's so many different jobs in there.
Yeah.
And that allows you to actually, fly in them a lot. Obviously,
Yeah.
not fly, not pilot, and just being around them is great, I think.
Yeah.
And I look back and think, yeah.
Like all of my dad's kids, and we're all big into aviation. Like me, I do this. I go to the air bases and stuff. My sister used to be based at Bruntingthorpe Airfield. I don't know if you know of it, where they've got the Buccaneers and the Lightnings and stuff that run up and down the runway and the Victor and stuff.
Yeah.
That's where the Vulcan that was flying was rebuilt, and then it left there and went up to Doncaster, and they've moved now. They've got 2 Buccaneers, and they run them at Kemble in the Cotswolds, up and down the runway. And they have people come. You could go down and do night shoots and all that sort of stuff. So that's really cool. I've been there. So it's a big one of my big passions.
Yeah.
Anything to do with flying and motorbikes. Anything with an engine in, really.
Yeah. I mean, my father was never, he didn't serve in the forces or anything, but when he was like 15 or 16, he worked at RAF Horsham St Faves, which is now Norwich Airport.
Okay.
Because in Norfolk, you know, all the air bases we had were American B-24 Liberators.
Yeah.
And he got to know a lot of people, you know, Americans. And
Yeah.
so actually in the 80s, I used to go with him, and we would take these Americans around their old bases.
Cool.
And naturally you get all the stories and everything, and you know.
Yeah.
So and there's a few that sort of like have, you know, still intact, and the towers are restored. You know, they do all these things. And so yeah, that's when I love the B-24. Actually,
Yeah.
I would love to see one of them.
Yeah.
But that's, yeah, the 2nd Air Division was all over Norfolk. You know, the 8th Air Force. Yeah.
Because I think Anglesey Valley, that was a B-17 base in the Second World War, wasn't it, as well? Or was that where it was? Well, I think it was where they were ferried to from the States. They'd stop there and then go off to their designated airfields where they'd be based on the other side of the country. Because there's a big plaque at one of the end of the runways where it's got a picture of a B-17 and what squadron it was.
Yeah.
I think they went into Prestwick as well in the war, during the war.
Yeah, that's where when the Lanc flew over from Canada, stopped off, weren't it, as it came into the UK? I'd love to do that one in the Lanc as well. Fly from Canada to Goose. Is it Goose Bay where it's based? I can't remember where the Lanc in Canada's based.
I don't know.
But they did say if they got when they get just Jane flying at East Kirby, they would come over again.
Yeah,
so get 3.
That'd be cool. Did you see the 2 at Duxford then?
No, I didn't. No, I missed it. I even missed it at Lady Bower Dam when they went to Lady Bower Dam. Because I was working. I couldn't get it off. Okay, Martin, cheers for joining, mate. We'll see you later. I'll see you next week in your stream, mate. I'm on nights next week, so I'll be able to watch it before I go to work. See you later, mate. Yeah, Martin's just dropping off the live stream. He's in the party chat. Yeah, I did think about doing this at night, Chico, but I was like, you wouldn't really see anything.
It was difficult, really. It's just that you know, it was the 70th, and we actually flew it on the day and took off at the time.
Yeah.
You know, and did it in real time, just for the hell of it. Not everyone was happy about it. Because we'd done it as part of the 91st group, you know, the group that flew the B-17s, and all those missions are daylight.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of American guys that flew with us. And when we said we're going to do this, you know, and by the way, it's night. And these guys were going, what? You know. Well, you know, it's RAF. RAF flew at night. And then when I said, well, you know, it's going to be about 100 feet maximum height, you know, and in formation. In the dark, low formation, and it was fun to do. And there's a lot of effects that this guy had created, even though it's in FSX, but he created all this flak effects and sounds and
wow.
So that really made it sort of kind of realistic and nice. But it was a shit deal. The first bit is alright, you know, the early evening, lovely, you know, orange sky and everything. We had 13 blanks with us.
Oh wow. I can't wait till they see that.
I reckon that's what'll happen when the Lanc comes out. We'll end up with big groups. Iconic aircraft.
That's why I want to have Bassingbourn ready. I know, actually, I mean, I'm doing that as an American base in sort of 43,
Yeah.
where the
Yeah.
Memphis Belle was actually.
Okay.
Oh, right.
So that'll be cool when and if a B-17 comes. But
I think there is somebody doing one, and I can't remember who said's doing it.
well, I think Aeroplane Heaven said it's on the list.
Okay.
When they announced the Lancaster, and someone posted, I think on Facebook, their group, Facebook group or whatever, or the B-17 will be nice, and so they didn't actually say they were going to do it, but
Yeah.
they said it's on the list. But they did do one for FSX, so
Yeah.
I was going to say that, yeah, they've got a really nice B-17 and Mosquito and Hurricane for the other flight sims. You just glitched.
Me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's disappeared.
Everybody.
Oh, everyone's disappeared.
I can see somebody. Yeah,
Everyone
there you
just
go.
come
You're
back,
back.
just nearly running
yeah.
to the back of you.
Oh yeah. God, it's been a real pain the last
Yeah,
couple of
it has.
weeks.
It has got better than it was.
Yeah, I think it has been this week.
I think it's because everybody's back on because of the Xbox got that WASM thing, so they've got all the
Right,
aircraft.
I see.
They can start to get all what we've got now.
Yeah.
I think everybody's on, and we've noticed that we get really bad stuttering when we're in a populated area, big populated area near, say, London, that south coast way, and then we've got our scenery. And it's like the scenery and the amount of people that are on the server is like conflicting, because me and Steve both freeze at exactly the same time as each other.
Yeah.
But it is better than it was. It's not 100% because we've flown this, haven't we, Steve, with the scenery that we've got in, and it's like flown absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been really annoying because I've sort of like got on the map and looking at Duxford, and I can see half a dozen people there, and I've been joining and don't see anything.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah.
See, I'm seeing a lot of trees now.
Yeah.
And I glance over at the live stream, and you've just got hedges.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
trees have always been a bit of a pain in this sim, even in cities.
Yeah, it's too much of it. But the problem is they put where the hedgerows are. Obviously, it
I know.
trees in dark areas. But it turns the hedgerows into woods. So when you get it all from Tabra, you get them all stripped off. Okay, it's mip mapping. You're 1,000 feet, 1,500 feet AGL. It looks nice because it looks three-dimensional, and there's still enough trees planted into where it's
that's right.
And sometimes it's hard to differentiate. You have to do a double take and go, is that 3D trees or the mip mapping? And it's very good, the mip mapping. But it's just nice to see
we've got
the
a
scenery as it is in real life.
We've got a bit of a hill in front of us.
Yeah, I think there is going to be some hills, and I think when I flew it before, as we get closer, you might find that you go up to about 3,000 feet.
Yeah. I've just gone up to 600 climbing. That was close.
Yeah, where are you at the moment? Yeah, actually, I don't know, you might need to do a bit of a right turn, don't you, into the Mohne now, or soon?
I've got a flight plan modelled.
Right.
I think I'm following that.
Because we're now about to approach Munster, I think. They did fly north because they wanted to avoid the flag areas.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I remember vaguely going up to one side and then coming back in.
Yeah, but partly avoiding the flak, but also to try and deceive them about where they're actually going.
Yeah.
So we've got probably another maybe 10 minutes on this heading, and then we'll be turning right and heading southeast. Southeast.
Yeah. Because the terrain does start to get a bit very hilly.
Well, it seems to have gone flat now, so while it's gone flat, I'm just going to go and get a drink. If my plane does something crazy, shout.
Help!
Mayday.
Yeah, all the freeware sandbanks are excellent as well. So you want to fly around the UK coast, it's really good.
Yeah, I sometimes do that.
Makes a massive difference, especially in Wales, because we're only going to the loop.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
like to come in from the back end, and you've got where the tides come out. You've got Carnarvon. Obviously, in the game, the sea's all around there, but you've got all the boats that are now sitting.
I'm back.
On the sandbanks. Some of them looks quite realistic.
Yeah. All right.
We've also got all this. We love VFR because we've got all the pylons on that have got cables and that.
Oh yeah.
That.
Yeah, don't fly into them.
I've got that, but yeah, they will bring it down, won't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I found that out by accident because I thought you went through. I was flying the spit once, and I got hung up. It's kept me in the air. It's hung up in the cables.
Yeah.
Yeah, really weird.
Yeah, you have to watch that, especially in the helis.
Yeah.
Are you
really
okay underneath them?
Yes.
Yeah, you can fly underneath them. You just can't. Don't fly through.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Because I don't like this bridge effect where you can't fly under a bridge because it seems like a solid force field extends to the ground, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'll practice going down the motorway from Duxford, low level under all the bridges.
Yeah.
And there's at one side there's an area where if you go under the cables, it's too close to the.
Yeah.
It looks like you could go under it. Physically, you look like you can go under it, but it'll crash you. It's just that one set of cables, but everything else is all right. And of course, with the trees being stripped off, we've also got the roads as well that have been done where the trees have been planted on the roads. That's all been stripped off. So Tabaret does that as well. So we've got the roads, the trees for the UK.
Oh, I need that.
And we've got the railways as well, haven't we, Steve?
Yeah. And railways as well. Yeah.
They're so difficult to follow, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because they're covered in trees.
All over them, yeah.
And you can see trains every now and then as well.
Yeah, right. There's certain parts that you see a track and it's got a 3D model of a train.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be coming right in a second, just past this church that's on our left.
That looks like all photogrammetry we're going over now.
Yeah.
Do you know that prisoner of war camp that they sent the mosquitoes to? Do you know where that is in Germany?
It's in
Castles.
Yeah, it's on the border of France and Germany, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
I think it was. Or was it France? I can't remember. My dad will probably tell me in a minute.
What was that?
When the mosquitoes went in and did that raid on that prison of war camp.
Yeah, I think that was
officers.
French. That was Amiens, which
I thought it was
definitely.
Was it a chateau? Explain it being on the French border.
Yeah, see, it was a chateau, weren't it? They'd got a wall all the way around.
Yeah, I think something like that. Yeah,
and it got guard towers and stuff all over it. Because I'd love the Mosquito with the big anti-tank gun underneath it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's something I didn't know. I watched a documentary on that, and he said when they fired it, it pushed the aircraft backwards. I was like,
slowed down a bit. Yeah.
No, the actual recoil of the gun when it fired pushed the plane backwards, a bit like what the A-10 does. So it smacks the aircraft because it's firing so fast. The compression makes it go backwards slightly, and that's what the Mosquito did. Every time it fired, it randomly pushed it backwards.
Oh yeah, I mean, I fly in DCS. I fly DCS a lot, but I don't do combat.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever pulled the trigger. I just fly it for the experience of the aircraft and stuff. But the Mosquito is fantastic. Just sitting there, and you just look to your left, and you got this big Merlin engine, and the prop is slightly ahead of you. You know what I mean? And it's just so comforting.
And in VR, it's like you're in.
Yeah, I know.
A friend of mine at the tower had it because he showed me his VR, and I went there.
Yeah.
And obviously I can't see out, so I've got the goggles on. But in the Mosquito flew that in the 3 ship, and he goes, "Open your window." And I opened my window, and he turned the fan on. I'm like, "Bloody hell, this is realistic, isn't it?"
That's what I've got.
I didn't know he was doing it, and it was fantastic.
I've got a fan
above
my head.
You could really hear the engines, and then I got this breeze when he turned the fan on.
Yeah.
For that couple of seconds, it was like, wow.
And VR is just awesome, really. Not only just for the visuals, but it takes your head. You're no longer in a room watching a
Exactly.
screen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're not. You're in the aircraft, and
Yeah.
whatever the visuals, the quality, well, you know, they are what they are. But
Yeah.
in your head, you're not sitting at a desk.
Yeah.
You know.
And you can't explain it to somebody either.
No,
you
I
have
know.
to put a set on. It was that good. I kept moving my hand to flick the switches with my hand.
I know. Yeah.
And I'm like, it's that because it tricks your brain big time.
I know.
And after a few minutes, you think you're in it.
Yeah.
And it makes it. When I was flying close to the, getting a bit close to the mosquitoes, my heartbeat went up.
Yeah.
I've flown for real. It's like, oh god, it just all comes back.
Yeah. But when you're in DCS, you know, I mean, formation flying is great, but you have to remember if you hit the other plane, then there's going to be a ball of fire.
Yeah.
And that
no
can be
merging in that. Yeah.
that can be so scary, you know. I fly a lot
the
of
wingtips and that come off.
yeah. I fly the Mustang. I mean, I've got hundreds and hundreds of hours in the Mustang formation flying, but we do formation aerobatics.
Yeah.
Which I really love in the Mustang in DCS, and that is in VR. That is just so real. But yeah, if you do crash or something and burn, it's if someone hits you head on or something like that. We do a lot of close opposition passes and things like that.
Yeah.
And if they go wrong, oh my God,
It goes badly wrong, doesn't it?
you just that is just so scary. But
Because what's the 1940s map like? What have you got that for DCS?
what in DCS? Yeah, I've
Yeah.
got the Normandy map. I've got the channel map, which is cool because that's the thing that bugged me all the time with DCS. I didn't really want to be flying in Russia all the time, and the Crimea. And they got other maps, but I hate these desert maps.
Yeah.
They're so boring. So even though I've got the Persian Gulf and I've got the Nevada one, but again they're in the desert and it's such boring landscape.
Yeah.
Great, I suppose, for realistic combat missions. But they're going to update the channel map and make it bigger so it will take in London.
Yeah.
And they've modelled, London actually. So that'll be really good.
Yeah.
I was just hoping they were going to go as far as Duxford, because I would have put Duxford scenery into DCS.
Yeah.
I was still thinking about doing it actually. Just
that'd be brilliant, especially as it was in the war.
Yeah. Well,
I was going to
think
say,
it was
why
just-
don't you do
it was
headcorn?
just grass airfields. Well, like I say, I'm not a scenery creator.
Yeah.
It's funny you're saying that.
Well,
You produce what you produce.
I did
Payware.
because there had to be a Duxford in there, and it had to be real if I was gonna. And because it's not payware, then I could spend over a year of my time, 4 hours a day. I mean, there was a lot of hours in there, and no payware company could afford. No, you wouldn't make money.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, everyone says, "Oh, it's better than payware," but of course, it would be, and payware couldn't be that detailed because it wouldn't pay. You know what I mean? Well, there's only there's a maximum price that you can charge for scenery if you want people to buy it,
Yeah.
and
You'd have to sell
So-
millions of
Yeah,
copies to
well,
make any money from it.
yeah. I mean, if you're a developer, you have to consider the financial situation of it. You have to think, right, well, how many of these are we likely to sell?
Yeah.
I think international airports will generally be more popular, but regional. They have
Not
to
a
think,
Marcinelle.
how many will they sell, and at what price, and what is our likely profit going to be? Then that determins how much time you can spend on it. And I must, after I brought Duxford out, I got a lot of messages from a lot of developers saying, would I like to join their team?
Yeah.
Or
That doesn't surprise me.
you've done great work there. Would you like to? Yeah. And I was totally flattered because I thought, well, you know, I've never done anything. I've only just learned 3D modelling, and
Yeah.
but
I suppose it's a big commitment that if you go and work for a company.
well, yeah. But I mean, if I do, details really bug me, and they need to be right.
Yeah, and they'd probably scrutinise you in doing that.
And I'll make a model, if I don't like it, then I'll do it again.
Yeah.
And you know, because the second time, it's better, especially when you're learning.
Yeah.
But they would never ever let me. They would say, "Oh, get the action done by next week." You know.
Yeah.
You've got a deadline.
Stress that.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have to start cutting corners.
Yeah.
You know, you have to start saying, "Oh, that'll do."
Yeah.
You know, so I kind of, in some ways, have sympathy with you know, payware developers, because you know, usually probably the guy who's modeling and making could make them a lot better, and maybe even wants to.
Yeah.
But you know, there's a budget, you know, that they have to work to, and that involves how much time you can spend on it. So yeah, this is why I don't think a Duxford of that quality could ever have been payware, because you know, if I want to look to recoup my time,
yeah,
you'd have to sell millions.
Then well, you know,
climb up to 1,000 feet.
It would have to have been about £100.
yeah.
But no, I mean, I'm not into that. And the main thing for me is, I mean, I wasn't even going to release it because I only made it for myself. I never.
Oh well.
I'm so glad.
I'm glad you did. Yeah.
Well, I never. You know, if it's your first scenery and stuff, you know, you sort of think, well, you know, I'm just making it for myself, and it's never going to be good enough that other people would want it. But actually, I was quite amazed how well it turned out, really, because I just get so focused on it, and I'm so you know, I quite easily say, right, this isn't good enough, I'll do it again.
Yeah.
If I'm going to do it, and I knew that it's probably the main airport that I was going to use and fly from.
Yeah.
You know, with warbirds especially.
Maria.
Yeah. Have you got the P-38?
Yeah. I've got everything. I've probably got everything you got except the jets. Okay, so this is it.
It's
we're running
in front of us.
All right. Oh, so we're approaching from behind. So
yeah,
we need to do the run-in. Do you know the run-in?
No.
We need to go right. You can follow me. I'll take the lead if you like.
Yeah. Cool. I'm just going to come off autopilot. It does look good.
I've looked at this a few times.
Oh, it's got that
and
big
I
stupid
thought
boat
you'd
in
come
it.
out of that hill to get you, because you haven't got very long to get to 60 feet.
Well, actually, some aircraft done it in a different way, but the first initial passes. Well, I can't write them. Let's roll out. I might be going too fast. I don't know.
You ought to come over that landmass there and terrain masking, and then at the last minute you come over it, drop down to 60 feet, and you're lined up with the dam. But of course, in the dark, that would have been a nightmare.
Yeah, actually, I'm not actually getting the best approach, but what I'll do is do a rough pass, because I think that's what they did at first anyway, just to get the bearings. I mean, I think they had it all in their head. Yeah, it was a full moon, and it was ideal. So, you know, with the lake and that reflecting.
Yeah.
So they had fairly good. I'm going to do a hard left here, just to.
Got you.
But the second time round, so I'm rolling out now. Is now at my sort of 9 o'clock.
Yeah, see, I'd have come over that landmass there.
And so I'm going to start. Yeah, I'm going to start the rolling now.
If you're offset, come down the water, you turn at the last minute and then get 60 feet. You've only got about 20 seconds to get the bombs away, and you got to pull up.
So here we go. So we cross this little sort of piece of land in the middle and just
line up.
and begin to line up now.
Does look good.
So Carl, you can get in your Bombay. that looked really cool, I think.
Yeah, I'd have to put on an autopilot to do that. If I set up coming in made it a longer run, put it in autopilot.
Yeah, glad we got this
and then
the water
after that,
levels are right.
you'd swing round again. That was good in FSX with the Lank there, because someone had made a mod specifically for the Dam Busters where you got in your Bombay, but you had you had VSI and airspeed indicator, and you had something that you could line up the towers with, so you knew your distance. So
they
yeah,
did have the bouncing bomb as well. I saw that as a mod.
Yeah. That's
we'll
right.
probably get it on
Did it release?
Airplane Heaven one.
I think that was the one I used was actually flight replicas or something like that.
He did 3 versions, didn't he? Because he did the Grand Slam as well.
That's right.
And the Tall Boy.
Shall I do another pass? Or
yeah, carry on, mate. Yeah, that's why we're here.
Lead in, because I want to see what it's like following someone
from
in.
the back,
No, that's cool.
It's the
that's
best
why.
position at the back, I tell you.
Well, that's why when we done that little practice at Derwent, I thought, well, I'll lead one in so that you can see, you can get the benefit of seeing one.
Steve said to me, he goes, I bet you wish you were recording this, weren't you? I was like, yeah, and I wasn't. If I've got both of you in front of me.
So I'm hanging in now. What I like about this Sterling is that you have to give a boot full of rudder. To get it round and to stop the slip. So that's at least quite realistic. Okay, gently rolling out.
Oh, that's interesting. Cutter. There's 2 DC3s then. The second one behind us.
Watch out for measurements.
Cutter DC3. I don't know who that is. Somebody's tagged along with us.
Just noticed it.
Okay, right, level out, and well, I can't tell the altitude, but
yeah, I'm going trail behind you in the 2 towers. Yeah, I'd have to work the Q&A out for this.
Go to external view when you've passed over, and then look behind you.
That was nice and low.
You can judge with shadow
in the water.
Yeah.
That was low. That was.
Okay. Bomb.
Yeah.
Bomb.
Go.
Now look behind you. You've flown over.
Who's that? That's you, Carl.
Yeah.
All right. Who can take the lead now? Because my bomb's gone.
Yeah. I'll come past.
All right. I'll slow up, but just.
I'll come down your left side, Chico.
So yeah, you need to make a left turn now.
Yeah, turning.
Once you've.
I'll turn inside so you can see me in front of you as well.
You have got good visibility in this.
Yeah,
I like it, and I think that.
Yeah.
The Lank definitely will.
I'm glad I just learned how to turn the 9 tags off because it looks a hell of a lot better.
And when I first got this, I thought there doesn't seem to be many gauges, where the temperatures and the pressures, but they're all on the engineer's panel, or would have been.
Yeah.
So he would have been taking care of them anyway.
Yeah.
I guess the Lank is maybe similar. I don't know, because they only had one seat, didn't they, in the Lank?
Yeah, they had a fold up next to you. Had a fold down one, didn't you?
It would be cool if we had a flyby view in this.
Yeah, I missed that out of Flight
Oh,
Sim X.
yeah.
You know, where you can stand in position, because I fly RC aircraft as well, and it's just like flying radio control planes. I just set myself up near the tower
Yeah.
and fly the aircraft like a radio control one. It's fantastic.
All right. Yeah.
You can do it with this sim, where you can sit on the ground.
You can do it with the drone camera, and you can get it to follow.
Right.
Because I'm like you really, but I'm radio controlled helicopters.
Oh, right.
So I set the drone cam up on the ground so it's stationary, but it will actually lock onto your aircraft.
Oh.
I wish I could see that DC-3. So, do you plan to go to the Ada now then?
Yeah, I was going to do all three.
Actually, yeah, because this is not actually too far away from.
No, they're not. We've been over here before, but we'd never been when we got Mohne modelled.
Right. Yeah.
But I tell you what, I could do if you wanted me to. I could live pause it, jump in my drone cam, and then go over to the dam and get you two flying over.
All right.
But I just won't have any engine noise. That's the only problem. So if I get near the dam, I'm turning in now. If you make it in, I'm going to do Mohne again and get you two to fly over. So I'll get it on the live stream. You turn over. So I'm just turning in for the dam now, and I'll live pause it, jump into my drone cam, and then sit on top of the dam as you two come over, or everybody that's with you.
Yeah, you can get on the flat gun.
Yeah.
Hey, right, catch Steve up now.
I'll let you know. Just keep flying out, do a downwind, and I'll let you know when I'm in position, because I don't want to miss it. Right, I am going to live pause now. Drone cam. Showcase. Reset position. Thank you.
Actually, I think they did often fly in pairs.
Oh, right.
Because I think the leader, Guy Gibson, was first to drop his, but then he flew in with the other guy to draw some of the flak.
Flak off.
That's him, right. Yeah, I remember that.
Very brave of him.
Yeah.
Would you like me to set it at night?
Bit scary.
It'd look nice.
Oh, you could take
of course we'll get it, won't we? Yeah, go on.
You could make it dusk, because I think there's. Did you get the pack for the lights as well?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're really street lights, but
yeah.
Not exactly. I kind of think they would have been blacked out a little bit.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been this little, would it?
So why am I not getting? There we go. Jesus Christ! I haven't even got any panel lights on.
Yeah, click your red lights on. They're fantastic in this. Behind your head, in the
behind your head.
The roof. Just click on the lenses. They look great. That's really good on this as well.
Oh,
the red in the cockpit.
Okay, I got it.
Lights it up lovely.
But okay. So I've had to put labels on as well to check you out. I don't think I have any lights on. Any navigation lights and shit.
Okay.
Did I just say shit? I'm sorry.
That's alright.
This is not for kids.
Now I'm inbound now.
Yeah. Got you. I'm just slightly off the wall, just trying to get a good view as you come over.
You can drop it down a tad. Darkness.
Have you left your aircraft just in the air there?
Yeah, I have live paused it. Don't tell anybody whatever.
I can see it. I can see it on the stream.
You want me to make it lighter or darker?
Yeah, darker, a little bit darker. I know where the hill is now. Never get the dam lit up.
Let's see where you are. You're on the right side of the dam. Okay, yeah. Oh, now I'm coming in too fast.
Whoa! Woohoo! That's different. Oh man, I do not know where the water is, but I can see the dam. I'm not
Yeah,
going any lower than this. That's better. That's perfect.
that's perfect for us. But
Yeah. See the water
JJ's
now.
going to be screaming right now, going, "What are you doing?
oh.
Wait.
You're high enough." Whoa. You've not got no lights on, ChicoMick, at all. So I
Well,
didn't even
now
see. I didn't even see you. I seen Steve. I didn't see you.
exactly. That's the idea. I don't think they
Yeah.
put the lights on really,
No.
did they?
No.
Yeah, they knock them off.
I'll do another pass. Oh yeah, it's not so good like you said for spotting the aircraft.
Oh man, you should really appreciate how hard it is for them to do it. What they're up against, because I can't see you against the ground now.
Oh,
Only if I turn the name tags on.
Do you want me to make it a bit lighter?
Yeah, can do, Tad.
I think that would be useful. I did just put some lights on, but
There you go. It's a shame there's this big barge boat thing right next to the dam.
Yeah,
I'm trying not to get it in the
that's
view.
better. That's fine. That is.
Yeah, my dad said 5 bombs to breach the Mohne Dam, and the Germans had the same problem. Seeing them.
The giveaway would have been your own traces. I
yeah,
wouldn't want
that's true.
traces in my rank. I don't mind them having traces because it tells me where they are, but I wouldn't want
Yeah.
traces in my guns.
Is that light enough for you anyway?
Yeah. I've come in a bit too tight. Back out to the right.
I'll try and zoom in a bit as well.
Yeah, I've come in way too tight.
So he's in front. So it's Steve, and you've got Chico. I've got Cutter 4747, and then JJ's off your left, Chico, below you.
Oh yeah.
It does look quite good actually, because I've got the silhouette of both of you. I see you turning in, Steve.
It's
See you turning
absolutely
in as well,
brilliant fun,
Chico.
this is. Yeah, that lighting's about right.
JJ's flying like a fighter jet.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed the other guy. Sorry, mate, I missed him. JJ, turn your lights off if you can hear us, mate. There you go, mate. That's even better now. I
Do you want mine off?
Yeah, turn them off, Steve. Just hit L on your keyboard and turn them off. Yeah, your lights have just gone off. I've just seen them go off.
Good.
Oh, this is brilliant.
I'm enjoying this. Oh, I can't wait for the lank. Jeez. Imagine a squadron of them.
I know.
Right, I've lost Steve now. I went a bit high, trying to find
I'm
my
off your
lights,
right wing, Chico.
my light switches.
Press L on your keyboard. It'll turn them all on or all off.
Ah, right. I didn't know
Oh.
that, but anyway, I've got the others now.
Yeah, I'm off
Okay.
wide off your right wing. It's coming in.
Okay, so all right, I'll
You're
lead in.
leading. Yeah, you're number 1.
Roger.
Yeah.
You got to get in the part.
That's it. We were talking the other day about we want crackly radio calls when we talk to each other. That's what's good about VATSIM.
Yeah. Actually, when I used to use Team, you had a mod for TeamSpeak for radio, so you got the clicks, the mic clicks, and a little bit of interference, and this radio voice. It really adds to it.
Exactly, immersive. Fairly new now.
Yeah, got both of you as a silhouette.
Right. I don't know if I'm going to jump. I'm going to take some screenshots.
Oh, that looks insane. It's just a shame I've not got the noise.
Yeah.
You can't. Oh, you didn't hear the flyby. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, you can't hear each other, which is a real shame. You can hear yourself, but you can't. I can't hear you. And you can't hear me. Engine noise. I can hear the Dakota absolutely fine.
Yeah. And that's what I like. With the other aircraft at Duxford. When people are flying around, that's great.
Yeah.
Especially if someone jump in a Hellcat.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. I'm close on your right 5 o'clock now, Chico.
All right, I'll power up.
Yeah, I've still got you as a silhouette.
Yeah, actually that looks nice. Okay, I'll power up to 150. Actually, this is knots. I was a bit surprised that the airspeed is in knots.
Yeah, it should be mile per hour, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
MPH, yeah.
I think most stuff was then, and I know where I am.
Yeah.
I'm not very good with these kilogram things, not kilograms, kilometers.
Yeah.
in the AN2, I got the AN2, and yeah, I'm just not used to.
It's not my thing. I remember being at school when they went decimalisation. I had to learn both.
Yeah, I know.
That was.
Yeah.
That's what I like about that Ants Tiger Moth, because you can have knots or miles per hour, can't you?
Yeah, that's right. Right, I'm gonna
you got
boot
Tiger Moth, Chico?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh, good.
I got the Tiger Moth. I've
Chippy?
got yeah, cool. Oh yeah. Had to be.
It's the same with that. You can't hear that in
what about the
multiplayer
Bulldog?
either.
That Bulldog's really good.
I haven't got that.
Bulldog.
Yeah, that
fantastic.
Bulldog is really good.
I got the Stearman.
Yeah,
we've got the Stearman.
Both of them, yeah.
All right, here we come again. I'll slow up a bit.
Yeah.
Because
trailing you in.
running away with speed there. I'll get a bit lower. And then try and go wings level like you're supposed to.
Oh, that looks mint.
Okay, bomb gone.
Bomb gone. Up we go.
Well, actually, yeah, I would have dropped it a long way before.
Feel that here. Coming back over to your right, 5 o'clock.
All right.
That looked good. That's probably the best one so far.
I think I just breached it.
Yeah, I'm sure I saw a crack.
Mm-hmm.
And some foamy water.
I forget what the code word now for the breaching.
Oh, I forgot, yeah.
Yeah. I must watch the film again.
I was going to say, I think we'll need to watch it again, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be getting remade, the Dam Busters, isn't it? By Peter Jackson, who did Lord of the Rings.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, because Steven Spielberg was supposed to have been doing it, and he pulled out, and then I think Peter Jackson took it on, and he's got that aviation company in New Zealand. They make all the old biplanes, and he's made up a mock-up of 3 Lancasters that run on the wheels, and the propellers go round, and each side of the aircraft has got a different squadron marking. Well, yeah, tail numbers and stuff on it. So it's made like 6 aircraft out of 3.
I wonder if they'll use the BBMF for photography. That'll help.
Maybe.
Fund it, won't it?
Yeah, get some real world footage. Sure, maybe the Canadian one as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Again.
Yeah, following you around. So
Chico,
slightly. Then you've got Steve, and you've got the 2 Dax behind you, Steve.
Okay.
Alright, hard left.
Yep.
Rather.
Rather than you now. Just offset left when we go in. You're making the hair stand up on the back of your neck. This is looking at that.
The model is really good at the Dam, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
I like how the water's just touching the top of the wall as well.
Yeah.
That's what Lady Bower needs to be like.
Yeah, nice.
That look good. Was that real as well when the mosquitoes blew that rock over that factory?
Yeah.
Or was that just the film?
No,
that was
yeah, because that's how. I think that was a mission that Guy Gibson died in, weren't it? He flew into the mountain in his Mosquito.
No. Guy Gibson was shot down in a Mosquito on another mission.
Oh, okay.
And there's a certain amount of evidence that it was friendly fire.
Oh, okay. No.
They had a lot of problems with the Mosquito being identified as a Junkers 88.
Right.
In especially at not very good visibility.
Yeah,
and yeah. As well as they can establish it as a fact, it does seem very likely that that is what happened. It coincided with a pilot who was in the air, who claimed the Junkers 88 that he shot down, and
turned out to be a Muzzy.
Well, because there was no German, Germans, they like to report and document every aircraft they lose and things like that, and they hadn't lost a Junkers 88, and so as it turned out, and friendly fire was very, very common, unfortunately, in the heat of battle. You can't even really take in the size difference of a Mosquito and a Junkers 88. Twin engine and sort of basically looking similar.
Yeah.
And of course, they would never want to report any friendly fire.
No.
During the war or even after, really, it was kind of best we don't mention that.
Yeah.
But it happened,
Didn't that happen with the Battle of Britain? First one down Spitfire shot down the Blenheim.
Yeah, it could well have been. Yeah, there were a lot of downed.
Because that obviously again looks like a German bomber could do.
Yeah. It's just the heat of battle, really, and you see a shape in the air, and you're in the mode of
adrenaline's going.
Of it's me or him sort of thing.
Split decision. You don't want to die, do you?
Oh.
Yeah, heat of the moment, adrenaline's going.
I mean, I think that's why in the early Mark 1 Spitfires they painted one wing black and one white.
Yeah.
To help identify, but unfortunately that identified to the Germans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a double-edged thing, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, I'll jump back in my plane now, I think. I've got you a few passes. I'll turn them into shorts later on once it's loaded up onto YouTube.
Send me one. I'll send one to you.
Yeah, I'll send. They're all on my YouTube channel, Steve. You just have to go onto my shorts.
I don't think you got to add the theme music as well.
Yeah, I'll try. I might get in trouble if I put the license in. I'll get a license.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they, grant it because YouTube, I think, has to pay some royalties anyway for anything that's, I've used music in some videos, and as long as you credit it, and say what the music is, and
yeah,
it's up to the company that owns it.
I thought they'd been all right with that. To do exactly that. Like an advert for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fine.
So, am I making another run, or
it's up to you? Or you could go over to one of the other two. I've just done pause, so I'm quite a distance back on.
I haven't a clue where the other two are.
They're off in front of you.
Sorber and Ada.
I'm pretty much on the heading towards it now. So
yeah. Just I'll
maybe
it
best I don't do another turn, because that'll add another.
I've just put it back to
minutes.
daytime. Somebody just turned the lights on.
Yeah.
Carl's messaged Steve. Said, "Hi guys, sorry I could not make it. I'm still not feeling great. Tried to watch the stream earlier, but kept falling, kept nodding off. Yeah. It's all right, mate. We understand you're not very well.
Yeah. Just get plenty of rest, mate.
And you'll be back with us when you're feeling better."
I just had to do an air refuel.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do that soon, I think.
Yeah. My aircraft went a bit quiet.
Can somebody chuck a boom out the back for me? Air refueling.
Well, I saw something trailing from a DC-3. That might have been the ground generator or something. You sometimes get that.
Yeah, if they don't turn it off.
Yeah, going back to the tree fixes, the freeware one for New Zealand covers the whole world. So that'll be handy as well.
I'm going to drop my speed a bit. I'll set the altitude hold for the moment, but yeah, it will get a bit hilly, I think, as I remember. I had to go up to about 3,000. And then the dam is in a bit of a hole. Oh God, pull up.
Yeah, because is it two man-made?
Which is the hardest one out of the three?
And then one earth dam.
It is fairly hard. You have to pass by this castle, and there's a run-in. As I remember, Castle Valdec or something. Yeah, because I've been to that one. I need to seriously climb here. Oh, I'm really slow now, sorry.
So I'm still catching you guys up.
Alright. I'll keep the boost to about -2, then that'll hold maybe 150.
Yeah, Carl's just said, Steve, he appreciates it, guys. Turns out I have long-term COVID, which has given me multiple chest infections and other complications. Hopefully, be back soon, man.
Yeah. All the best.
All the best, brother.
I know it tires you out, doesn't it, long term?
Yeah. If you need anything, mate, let us know.
This has turned out well, I think, this stream, because there's no jets. At least we've got props.
I did miss Old Man's. He made a post earlier on. He said he was in the stealth typhoon because he couldn't see us, or we couldn't see him on the live stream. He could see us on the live stream, but he couldn't see us in the world map.
Oh, okay.
Well, on the map, sorry.
Do you prefer the Mark 1, Chico?
What, Sterling?
Yeah. Just I see you flying it most of the time. I just wondered.
I think I prefer the look of the Mark 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like the Mark 3.
The reason I'm in this Mark 1 is because that's what the skin was made for it, and I wanted to get a different skin to what you guys had, and so I chose the skin. The D-Day one is all right, but I think that would have looked out of place.
Yeah, we both said that.
Then thought about not coming because it would have been a bit weird.
I mean, that was kind of the skin for when they're towing gliders, I believe.
Yeah. I hope they do a glider 44. For it.
Yeah. Plus, it was the invasion, so everyone's wearing those stripes.
Yeah.
For ID, so they didn't get shot down by your own people. In position now with you, Chico, right 5 o'clock.
I'm just creeping up to you guys now.
I'm actually, alright, I'm on this altitude hold now. But how are the DC-3s done? Because, yeah, they can't.
Yep. Behind you.
Got to remember this.
Behind you.
This is in knots, isn't it? So I'm going to power back a little.
I think.
Yeah, because they're showing 180 knots, but I think that's about 216 miles an hour.
Yeah.
It'd be really deceiving. So yeah, at this height, you may have to go up a little bit more because I think that high ground is about 3,000 from what I remember.
Yeah, I'm at 2.7 now. I'm slightly just above you but behind in your 6.
Yeah, actually I don't think I calibrated my altimeter. But I'm just flying by visual anyway.
Yeah, just press B on your keyboard, it'll reset your altimeter.
Yeah, well,
it should put you at the correct height.
I think no, I've reassigned that to brake.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
Handbrake. Yeah, so I'm going to climb a little now, I think.
Yeah, my dad just said, I'm flying in the Mark III Sterling with the upper turret, mid turret. The Mark 1 had a different one, yeah, because it had the armoured plating behind it.
Yeah. It looks a bit weird.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Must have caused a bit of drag though, I should think.
Yeah.
Well, if it was facing, yeah, because it's quite tall, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got a
Yeah.
point on the top of it, hasn't it, on the mark on how it points, so it'd probably make quite a bit of drag.
It's unfortunate because it's in line with the fin. So you get turbulence off the top of it.
Mm.
I'm right on your 5 o'clock close, Chico.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm behind, I think it's JJ in the DC3.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna, come over this terrain a bit low, because I know as soon as we start seeing water, we're gonna have to drop. Got a while ago yet.
Which one are we going to now? Ada.
Ada, yeah. So let's come a little right.
I've got another DC3 with me. I think it might be Scratchy Foot.
Okay. Cutter was with us. I don't know if he's still there. He's in the DC3.
No, old man, it's not on the marketplace.
The
You have
cutter's
to
behind you.
yeah.
Oh,
you have to get it off Sim Market. It's by Tabaret. Next time we speak to you, mate, we'll give you all the names for them, because I've got it on my marketplace thing, one to get.
yeah, the UK is mint now.
Yeah,
It's like the
they're
real world.
about £8, aren't they, Steve?
Yeah, something like that.
Tabaret. And then you've got
Sometimes
all
they're
the
in a sale as well, so you
Yeah.
might do well.
and then you've got all the freeware sandbanks and stuff for the UK.
And the tree fixers as well. The 5 places.
Yeah, Lake District, Wales,
Snowdon.
North Wales, yeah, Snowdon,
North
Dartmoor,
Yorkshire.
yeah, Yorkshire Moors.
I'll just come back on the power because we're descending.
Yep.
I'm just trying to trim it up.
Still with you, Clive.
The altitude whole thing refuses to respond when I change the altitude, so.
Yeah, because I've got Cutter, then Scratchy Foot's behind him in the DC3 at a distance.
So you got 3 DC3s and 3 Lincolns.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
Sterling's.
Sterling, sorry.
Lincoln, I was thinking, what? I missed that one. Right, and then got to do a slight correction to the left. Around about now. Back a bit more left now.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the guys out to fly this extra little bit further out. Jesus.
Alright, coming level. Wings level now.
Yeah. In the water.
Oh yes.
Where's the dam around the corner? Is it down and
Well,
to the right?
we've got this sort of snaking piece of water which
Yeah.
won't follow the water because we'll be doing a lot of left and right, but you'll
Yeah.
see it snakes.
Just cut that corner off, yeah? That tip.
Yeah. And then what we'll do is we'll overfly the dam so we can see where it is.
Yeah, then make a run.
It's default scenery. Yeah, and the
Yeah.
run will be similar to the other one, you know,
Yeah.
where it'll be a run to the left and then circle round. I don't know if the castle is modelled, but that was the landmark they used.
Yeah, we'll have to see what freeware stuff, Steve, we can get off flightsim.to for Germany.
Yeah.
For where we are, well, for Germany in general,
Do you
and
know-
see if it makes this look better.
I'm sure there's something in the content manager marketplace thing
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
yeah,
free
there's
free
that
Big
library,
block
isn't
of
it?
German
Yeah.
There's
landmarks and stuff. It might be
I
one of
think
them.
yeah, it could be included. Although Germany has a lot of castles.
Yeah. Army base up front by the looks.
Yeah, see it.
So yeah, I think it's obviously not going to look as good as the Mohne, because I think it's probably, from what I remember, maybe even water both sides of it. Strangely enough.
Yeah, because it was 2 man-made dams, weren't it, and 1 earth dam. Because
Yeah.
it was the earth dam that they struggled to penetrate, weren't it?
The Sorba, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I come a little left, what we'll actually do is pass behind it,
Yeah.
Okay.
but then we can start the run-in.
I'm on your 6 now.
I think, yeah, in this scenery it shows water both sides.
Yeah, we'll have to have a look on flightsim.to, Steve, see what we can get.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just coming left now, and it will be on my left.
Yeah, I think I can see it.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. It looks depth. Looks alright for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Damn, can't you?
Yeah, it's a dam. Not necessarily model right, but it's a dam.
Yeah.
So you can see this is like totally surrounded by fairly high terrain.
Man, that's hard to come in again. You gotta come around, or come over the top of that hill and drop down. Again, it won't give you much.
Yeah, there's
many seconds to get yourself sorted.
There's this hill, and then there's a little valley leading down, quite steep and quite sudden, down to the water level, which is basically what they did.
This looks a bit like the entry for the Lady Bower Dam, this one does, because it drops. I think I'm in front of you two, and it like drops away off to the left and down into the dam, bit like the one at Lady Bower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you drop into it down, like you said, Chico, down a valley, and that's a bit like the same as the one at Lady Bower.
So we want to do a hard left.
Yeah, got it. I'm just coming round to it now.
I think there might be a building there representing the castle, but it looks as if it's surrounded by trees.
Yeah.
You know, the usual story.
Oh, there is something there, yeah.
There's a bit of a valley between 2 hills.
Yeah, and that's what I'm dropping into now.
And you descend down there.
I'm guessing keep to the right as you come down to line you up with the dam.
Left.
Left.
Yeah, and you'll fly over. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, hang the left now. All right, I haven't done it. I'm doing a. There's a small piece of land.
Yeah, just past over.
That you overfly.
Yeah, lined up with it.
Yeah, you look like you're spot on with it.
I've got a brilliant view of you two going in.
I'm going to come back on the power. Oh shit.
Yeah, that doesn't look too bad actually, for saying it's not been modelled. Watch the power lines as you come over the dam, Steve.
Yeah, and then you need to pull up and go to the left if you want to do another orbit.
Yeah, I've come right because I nearly flew into the mountain.
Yeah. One, actually, I think it was Hopgood. I'm not sure, but yeah.
Yeah, there's loads of power lines down there, Steve, so be careful.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up. I'm following Chico, is that right?
Yeah. I went right instead of going left, so I've dropped back behind you two.
Yeah, I didn't. I took the power lines out for the sake of 1940s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah, bring my power back a little again. Gotta watch the power, because when you do that descent, you can pretty much approach 200 knots, which is crazy speed.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've got this town on the left as you're in the left turn.
Yeah, so you keep to the outside of it, I'm guessing.
Yep.
And then drop down into that valley.
Yeah, and then hold a left turn, because that left turn has got to be quite pronounced. I didn't get it quite right last time. And this is in broad daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got no chance in now, have you? Not a chance in now.
Well, especially at that time, because, you know, blackouts everywhere. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
but I think, yeah, because they chose at least have some light coming off where I think the sky.
Down, just got to see if pylon.
So yeah, it's over the dam, it's full power, and it's up and to the left. Oh yeah, looking back, it's great to see all you guys coming over.
Got the best view again.
All right, I'm going to just power back so someone
I'll
can.
come past you.
I'll follow some of you guys in. I'll take a bit of a wide sweep.
Yeah, I'm just coming past you now, Chico.
I'll form up on your right wing, Carl. So I'm coming
I'm
down
on-
your
I'm
right
s-
hand side. Too.
Let's drop some flap. All right, yeah, I see you, Carl. Ignore me.
Coming down your right hand side.
I'm turning in now.
Okay, right, I'm getting behind. I see the D3. I can see that. I can see scratchies.
Yeah,
That
it's
looks
just
nice.
different liveries.
It's really annoying, isn't it? You'd think they could just use a default
yeah,
livery.
Yeah, some they do it with a spit, don't they? If you've not got the livery, you still see a spit. even
Yeah,
though you could
exactly.
be
Yeah,
in
just
a
give you a
different
random
livery.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, one that's in there.
So it looks.
It's
like-
better than a Bonanza.
Yeah.
All right, okay, I'm tailing Charlie now. Looks great.
It's good at the back, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is why I set up the YouTube channel, because we kept saying, "Oh, I wish I'd filmed that. I wish I'd filmed that," and I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. And if it's just for us, the people that we fly with, it's just for us. But I've managed to get 264 subscribers so far. So obviously, what I'm doing, people are enjoying. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice way to quickly get something together without doing all the video editing and.
yeah. Because like I said, I just remember I've got a really good memory for stuff in like when I'm doing the stream. So then I go and turn them into shorts, like a 1 minute clip, and then that's where I get a lot of my viewers from now, because they don't necessarily have to watch the live stream.
Ah, got
because
ya.
it can be
Yeah.
like 3-4 hours long. So I just take those good bits from the videos,
Yeah.
I mix them up, and then put them in. And like I say, I get plenty of views from that. But I also get subscribers with it as well.
So how about you make it a little bit darker now then?
Yeah,
But just bring the sun down,
yeah.
then
Yeah,
you can
go dusky.
expect.
Yeah.
Then you can see what we had to do.
yeah. The planes just disappear against the background.
Yeah, but yeah, when you just I like sunsetting, or
Yeah, that's what I've done. I've just changed it.
it gave a bit of atmosphere. When you first put it down,
that
it was
was nice.
black. I couldn't see anything.
I'm going to start. I'm going to do it with this one first, and then I'm going to go pitch black. So just
But it's about the light. That
I'll
does
let
make
you
it
know.
atmospheric.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially with the scenery, it's best at dawn and dusk the scenery.
Yeah.
yeah.
Just where your eye can pick out just enough detail where it's realistic, so it's not scrutinised.
I'm turning
it's
in
really
now and dropping.
realistic.
Coming back on the power. Because it's
That's
because
strange.
we're in the bottom of a valley. It's going to be darker down here anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
The strange thing is I don't have any clouds. The light changes, but
Oh.
it doesn't add any cloud for me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think that's to do with the group thing that it's in. I don't understand why it's not put them in, unless you haven't got the WeatherSet Pro that we've got, and it just gives you blue skies.
Oh, you
man.
got an add-on for it.
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
Aha. That might be why it's disregarding the default clouds.
Oh, the lighting I'm getting from behind on my cockpit's superb on all my dials. Made it look metal.
Powering up. Everybody's gone now. There's only 3 people watching, so that must be you, Chico, Steve, and me.
Well, that's okay.
I ain't bothered. Like I said, people could drop in and out as much as they want. Because me and Steve have been talking about it, and because Duxford was so good, I want to get that a biggish community, say of 30 of us, and we're going to do an air show at Duxford and do it properly.
Right, yeah.
So we'd get all different aircraft, and then get them doing stuff together on their own and stuff, and I think that'd be really good, because then I could just sit there and film it.
Yeah.
So I could get them taking off, landing, that sort of thing. But it's just building that community first and getting enough variety of aircraft.
Yeah. Yeah, I did record a routine of me and a friend of mine in Spitfires.
Yeah.
We done a display, and I used this the replay tool.
Yeah, I've used that once.
But that's a big pain.
Yeah, it is. It's not the best to get your head round, is it?
But the other thing you gotta remember is that I hate it when these aircraft disappear when they're on distance.
Yes. Yeah.
That's really annoying. So from the camera, do you know what I mean? And pop out.
I do know somebody that we've met through this. They're an aerobatic team, and they've done something to their spit that you'd never lose it. It never goes out of sight, so you always see it.
It's the level of details. Really.
Yeah.
In Microsoft, that's pretty harsh.
Yeah.
Any of you guys got the P40?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
I mean, that looks terrible. The level of detail, really. If you get too far, it looks like a piece of wood.
Yeah.
A badly shaped piece of wood.
Yeah.
And if you and when you're in VR, you'll find that these levels of detail they kick in on a lot shorter distance. Yeah.
Power up. Right, we'll make one more run, and I'm going to put it into night. I'll just turn around this turn first, and then I'll put it on.
Well, yeah, we're pretty close now.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, because if we did the thing at Duxford, like we could just give him a 15-minute time slot, so you could tell, like, as soon as he got airborne, right, you've got 10 minutes to do.
10 minutes,
Yeah. Well, you know, if you want to do a routine and stick to it, then you need to time it and then practice it.
Right, I'm going night time now. Ready?
You watch it disappear now.
Just wait and do it for it to kick in.
Yeah.
So I put some nav lights on.
I would.
Would you say L?
I can't even see where I'm going anymore.
Oh yeah, I heard. Oh, right there it goes.
I'm just guessing where it is.
Oh, actually, when you get external view, it's cool how your cockpit lights up. You can see the red lights from your cockpit.
I can just see both your silhouettes against the sky. Just, oh man.
All right.
I think I've got it, but I'm too high. I'm way too high. I've got
I'm following you.
I've got a big castle. I'm coming down the valley, but I'm high. Oh, I need to go and copy.
Glad you got your lots on, Chico. I'm following them. But following the UFO.
All right, you need to
Oh.
come harder left.
Yeah.
Carl.
Yeah, I'm nearly there. I'm high, way too high though. I'm at 1,000 feet.
Well,
Just coming over the
don't,
dam now.
I don't blame you because I'm scared of dropping into the darkness. There's nothing there.
Can't
The
see
dam
water,
is
it's
lit
black.
up.
Oh, I'm too far to the right. Left.
Okay. Yeah, there's a bank there.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see the dam.
All right, I got the dam now.
Bloody hell, to go low, because you don't know if you're going to hit the water. It's just darkness. You know, it's like a pit.
Yeah, we need them two little lights shining.
Yeah. Man, you get a real appreciation for what they went through.
Well,
Bad
yeah.
enough just trying to fly the routine, let alone being shot at.
And we've got lights on the ground.
Yeah.
So, because I've done it a few times, I know that cluster of lights that you come as you come around that corner out of town. I know I need to turn left into that, and then I'm looking for that castle type building, and then you can just see the bottom end of the valley where the lights drop down into the valley. So that's better. I'm in the cockpit this time. That last time I did it from outside. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I'm just following the name tags.
Right, I'm coming left now. I'm going to descend slightly as well. Looking for my entry point.
Right.
I think I've got it. Coming left. No, I've lost it completely.
Did you turn your lights off, Chico?
They're on, I think.
Hello?
Yeah,
I just
they're
hit-
all on.
Oh,
I just-
get
I
right
just-
behind you.
I just hit L.
Yeah,
were
it
really bright.
turns them all on.
Oh, got it now, yeah.
I'm putting it back to daytime. I lost it.
Hurry.
Oh, man.
I was miles off.
Oh,
Oh,
just in time. Oh, right. Well, I'm on target.
Oh, I was on target. It's right there.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, kicking myself. I was there. Jesus.
You should have.
I should have trusted. I should have trusted what I was thinking.
Have you
I'm
done
not-
a pass in the Bombay yet?
No, I
You
haven't.
know, the Bombardier's view. Oh, you
No.
you must be one of them.
Yeah, I will do. I'll do it now. I'll come back round.
Perhaps we'll get in front of you.
Yeah.
I've just done a high pass. Chicken.
just getting into your 5 o'clock close, Chico.
Right, I'm pulling in a bit tighter. Maybe I'll get past Carl.
I'm throttling back.
Yeah, if you take a wider sweep, you can fall in behind us, get a nice shot.
I'll extend. And then if you turn in on me. Here we go. I'm in the cockpit in the bomb aiming bay now. And I'm flying it from there.
Okay, yeah. Sorry if I'm going up and down, guys.
That's all.
I'm not going to start.
Yeah.
I'm not going to start a hard left now.
Yeah.
Right with you, 5 o'clock close.
I'm turning as well, but I'm
Okay.
turning the outside of you two.
Alright, kicking that rudder, pull the power back,
Yeah, pull it
gaining
right
speed.
back. Yeah.
Gaining speed like crazy. I didn't make the valley, but this'll do for a run.
Yeah. I've kicked out.
Yeah, if you watch your screen, I can see you two, but I'm a bit far back. But I'm accelerating, try and catch you up.
Well, the connection's been quite good anyway.
Yeah, it has. I had a few
think
Marco stutters at the start.
The group
New
thing
day.
helps without
Yeah.
a doubt, I think.
You just got to remember with the group, when we've finished, that you leave the group before I shut it down, because it gets
Otherwise
a
you
bit.
get stuck, don't you? With
Yeah,
the
you used to get stuck with my weather, then you had to get somebody, join somebody else's group.
Oh, really?
To get rid of, to reset
to get
it.
rid of it, yeah.
Right, throttling back. I'll try and get a bit closer this time.
Yeah, I'm powering back 120 now.
Yeah, I'm doing 140, slowly catching you. I've got both of you in me view anyway.
Alright, a bit more left then.
Following you around close.
It's actually cool to be able to look behind you, and you've got this great view.
Yeah.
And track IR, yeah, that's a must.
Superb,
I mean,
yeah, definitely. I could never go back.
You can't.
I can't believe I had pan views when it first come out.
Yeah. The beauty of that is just 180 behind you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, got both of you in view now. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit with my mouse.
Let's see. Oh, you're getting a little bit closer, yeah. Alright, I've got 140 now.
147.
And I'm about to do the turn now.
Yeah.
Yep.
With plenty of rudder, but I'm going to pull the power back as well so we don't race the hill.
Slightly higher than you two. Got you in view, all the way down.
Trailing you now.
I'm slightly offset to you two. I'm on your left. High.
I've now moved over to your left.
Powering up.
Rear. 11 o'clock.
Okay.
Drop in.
Alright. I'll keep a little bit of the right. I won't push you in the hill.
Then at 140.
I used to do that to you all the time, didn't I, Steve? Flying into mountains. Sorry, mate.
Alright, up we go. Well, I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way home. I think I might get shot down. I don't think I can make it back to Scampton. Oh, my power dropped. Alright, I'm following you, Carl, now.
Do you want to head back to Scampton, or are you do you want to go find an airfield and finish the stream there? What
Up to you guys, but I'll give it another half an hour, I think.
Okay.
So I can just go auto and get a drink.
Yeah. We'll head back towards Mohne then. We'll finish off at Mohne, Steve. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we'll just find somewhere to land there.
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, these days, I think 3 hours sitting in this chair is about enough. What have we done so far? About three and a half almost.
Yeah, 3.5 hours.
Yeah, the good thing about the Microsoft built-in replay thing is that it does record everyone's aircraft.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And then you can edit your camera views. You got all you can use the drone camera and everything
Yeah,
like
because
that.
that's the bit I'm struggling with. That I don't know how to use that piece of software properly, and I've only ever used it once, and I did it for Steve's birthday. I did it at the Spitfire at Duxford, and it was just basically me I flew it, then I changed the view, and then followed it with my chase cam, and it was just me moving the camera around the Spitfire. Then I got myself coming into land and stuff. It looked good, but it wasn't what I wanted, if you know what I mean. So it's just it's that side of it that I don't know how to do, because I'm basically learning as I go along. I didn't know anything about YouTube or anything when I first started.
Do you use like an Xbox controller for
Yes,
the
I do.
camera?
Yeah.
That's the easiest way, of course. But it is kind of cool. You can change the exposure. You know, you got that depth of field thing focus as well, which you can have as manual. But sometimes you can make it look a little bit dramatic just by reducing the exposure, making, you know, sometimes things in Microsoft are a little bit too bright when the sun is, and you can get a bit more atmosphere. I mean, it's definitely a good tool, but you know.
Yeah, I just don't know how to. I just don't know how to use it properly, if you know what I mean. I know I can use it enough. I can use it enough to make it work, but apart from that, it's just like
But if we had the, you know, the flyby views, the tower views, which were so easy and instant to use.
Like just like RC flying.
So was that in FSX? Yeah. And did you ever use FS Recorder?
No.
That was a brilliant, simple tool, and you know, that would record. It's a bit like, you know, the freeware sort of replay tools we can, you know, you can use.
Yeah.
But it records all the aircraft, everybody's aircraft, rather than just your own.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we and you tried doing it once, Steve, didn't we? And it started chucking up some weird sounds for me. Steve didn't hear it, but when I played the recording back, it was chucking up some weird sounds. Like, where's that come from?
Yeah.
Like it was.
There's a metallic sound, wasn't there?
Yeah, like it's just like somebody was banging a hammer inside the aircraft, and it wouldn't go away. But we'd have to try again, Steve.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to make them 2-3 minute clips or a 10-minute clip of us flying in formation, like I say in Duxford with a few of us. Because a 10-minute clip doesn't take very long to do. Whereas if you've got to do an hour's one, you've got to go and edit it and all that sort of stuff. So that's why I try and do on the live streams. I try and remember bits that look really good with my camera, and then I'll go back into it and turn it into shorts.
All right, yeah.
But I've just downloaded the free version of that FS Pro Realistic, so you get the third person thing, so you can walk around the aircraft, so you get that sense of scale. So you walk, you hear your own footsteps, your eyes blink and stuff, and you can actually walk around the whole of the aircraft, and you get the height and the feel of height. So
yeah, I've seen a couple of videos of that. Someone walked around Duxford.
Yeah,
which is kind of cool.
I'm really surprised. I said it to Carl. I'm still really surprised that Orbix didn't do it, because they had their Bob years ago.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
can't believe they never did that.
No.
Did you see that? Did you do the Christmas theme for Duxford, or was that somebody else? It's on Flight Sim.
Oh no, I didn't do that.
Yeah,
I didn't like it.
I was like, I don't think that would be something that ChicoMick
somebody did an
do.
accident as well out the gate.
Yeah,
it's crazy
because the roundabout.
The download for that was like about 3 times what the Duxford scenery was in size, in file size.
Wow.
So there was nothing
I've got
really
a paraglider above
optimized.
me, Steve.
Got it? Yeah, got him. Got 2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got another one, yeah.
Paraglider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
It's
won't
another
see
one
it.
of Tabaret's.
Tabaret's things.
Something, I think it's called World Traffic, and it's
Oh, I
paragliders
see.
and hang gliders.
Oh,
It's
it's
about
not.
7 or 8 quid. But when you're
It's
flying
not,
low
yeah.
level through the hills,
I've got
it's
another
really-
one as well.
makes it realistic. Yeah, got him.
It's weird because we had it top of the Lake District the other night, and
shed loads on there.
one came screaming over the top of my head, and it came over the top of Steve's head as well, and
Well,
I
I've
ducked.
got a
I
canopy.
literally ducked. I
Yeah.
went, whoa,
Yeah.
okay, where did he
Yeah.
come from?
I'd like some bird strike modelling done. Be good.
I don't think they'll do that with this because
No.
of no crash damage.
Yeah, yeah, it's a bit.
We kept saying that it'd be good if they did a combat simulator of this.
Yeah, combat sister sim purely for combat.
Yeah, I
Million-
used to have that Microsoft Combat Flight
combat-
Simulator.
Yeah,
Always flying the Corsair, I think, and the Hellcat.
yeah.
That was kind of cool, but
They ought to do it.
With this scenery, I think with this scenery, something like that would be good. Because, like I said, I'm not too bothered about going shooting people down. I would do it, but it'd just be because then it'd be purely dedicated for
yeah,
warbirds, military stuff, and then you could have all the crash damage. You could see everybody's weapons and everything. Whereas this, you can't see it. It's really annoying.
yeah.
Or
But it's
do
all,
like a laser quest thing where it just picks up points when you hit a target, not actually firing anything.
yeah, but it's that Xbox Game Certificate age range,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, but I know kids that are playing Grand Theft Auto.
Well,
and they're
yeah,
not the
exactly.
right age. So
No, I know.
it comes down
I
to
know.
the parents buying the game at the end of the day because
Yeah.
they can't walk into a games shop. Well, if they download it, but they still need a parent's card to put it through. So
Well, yeah, yeah.
how do you
Grand
police
Theft
them?
Auto, is that
Yeah,
where
Grand-
you run people over for fun?
Yeah, blow
Yeah,
them
yeah,
up,
yeah.
shoot people.
Shoot civilians, and
Yeah. Walk up to someone and punch them in the face.
but that
Oh,
is
yeah.
rated. That's rated 18. But I mean, I don't think anyone really bothers about that.
No.
You know
I
damn
mean,
well there's
even-
going to be young
even-
kids playing that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and the language is as bad anyway.
Yeah.
Oh well.
But yeah, I mean, it's Microsoft. It's as much a console game now, this version, as anything else in the market. And
We definitely need a dedicated one for PC though. Combat simulator.
yeah,
Because
Yeah,
there's a
well,
massive
well, I
opening
mean,
for that.
you've got
There really is.
DCS, and you've got
Yeah.
the Il2 Sturmovik. That was quite nice, but there's nothing as yet with the same, quality of graphics and scenery as It needs something with an updated engine, such as what we got now, a games
Yeah.
engine.
Yeah.
But you see, I don't think. I mean, DCS are improving the graphics, but the problem is, well, not the problem, but I mean, if you want a good combat simulator, then absolutely everything needs to be accurate and shown and visible to all players. So
Yeah.
every piece of damage, shrapnel,
Yeah.
bullet needs
Even
to be
bullets
tracked.
are
Yeah.
tracked.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
needs to be tracked. All the AI stuff, and when you've got, missiles through they need to be so accurate for everybody, which is why I think the flight model needs to be quite accurate,
Yeah.
because you can't do a proper dogfight if someone's pulling impossible G's.
Jeez,
Yeah.
yeah.
And do you know what I mean? The AI aircraft already do that, which is why you have a tough job of shooting down AI, because even though they're doing 350, they'll just pull straight up
Yeah.
and defy the laws of physics.
Yeah.
But all this stuff needs to be calculated. It's all CPU stuff, processing, crunching these numbers
Yeah, massive process.
to get that, and then you have to. Well, I mean, that's you either really work on the CPU or the graphics card at the moment. So, but graphics cards are getting better, so I think that's how they can, make these improvements.
Yeah. I flew Falcon 4 for years, and that was the same. I think pretty much DCS is a copy of that, a later version of that, the way it's set up. Because you fly into bubbles, and when you fly into a bubble, a certain area, everything becomes active.
Yeah.
Again, all the bullets, smoke, everything is tracked. And the the army on the ground, the troops on the ground, when you got into the bubble, they all scattered, they all reacted.
Yeah, well, I think as of the last update, they have now introduced multi-threading. So your CPU now will use multi-threading instead of just one thread, which does.
Because I've got loads of threads on mine.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah,
it's not being used effectively, which is a shame.
Probably got about 12 on mine. I mean, even the basic ones that have about 6 threads.
You've lost me.
But no simulators take advantage of that. Up until now.
The best thing they did it a year or so ago. They made it so that they use another core in the processor.
That's
and
right.
That made a massive difference.
That makes a nice.
If they did the threads as well.
Yeah, because each core has got 2 threads. So
yeah,
I think I've got 6 cores but 12 threads.
Yeah.
Because all flight simulators have always been plagued by high CPU usage and graphics as well. So you've always been limited by one or the other. But the graphics cards have improved, but this software hasn't taken advantage of the threads and cores business.
Yeah.
So I'd never had a PC before until I met Steve, and he twisted my arm to get one, didn't you, Steve?
Yeah. Look back.
No, it's like I said, it's been a steep learning curve.
Look at all the scenery you've got now.
Yeah.
That you would never
Well,
see.
this is it. I was amazed. Yeah, I didn't really. I've never really been a console, so I didn't really realise that you couldn't dabble in files or.
Yeah.
Especially.
You could do that in Flight Sim X, which was really good, wasn't it? You could,
but in this.
You had to put the instruments in, the engine, everything.
Yeah, you could easily modify things, but even now, there's even on PC, the marketplace stuff is generally not. You can't access the.
It's locked in it basically.
The config files for the aircraft, so.
Yeah.
Well, certainly not the. I don't know the ones you buy off marketplace. I think it's you can't even really open the files, can you? Or,
No,
yeah, because that's why they were having so many problems, like with when Microsoft were doing and Asobo were doing the updates, because they wouldn't release the SDK codes to the developers until after it came out. So you'd go to fly a plane and it broke it. And I can remember when DC Designs, he did the Concorde, and he did the update, broke the plane, and then he put a message on his Facebook page, and he tagged Microsoft in it, and he goes, "Thank you very much for breaking my aircraft. Now I'm going to have to spend 2 weeks recoding it just to get it to work. Thank you very much."
Yeah.
But since this update, it looks like they're giving the developers a lot more.
It's just a lot
they've
more
opened
coming.
It's opened it up to the actual developers, because now they can actually go on test their aircraft themselves, and then it's basically click and send to us, Microsoft and Asobo, and then they just put it straight into the marketplace, because they haven't got to test it anymore.
Yeah,
they just do their checks that they need to do, and then boom, it's in. So it should cut aircraft updates times and stuff, and aircraft coming onto the Xbox down by a week.
The SDK was a nightmare. I mean, I started doing Duxford in September of 2020.
Yeah.
And over that year, it took me a year. I didn't finish it or do the first release until October 21. And the SDK went into so many changes. And the SDK had its updates as well, and that used to be really annoying, because things would change. You'd go to load in your project and it wouldn't load, because they changed something. And there's no documentation, or very, very little. The documentation was always so far behind, you know, these changes. So it just made things really harder work.
Yeah, because I think that's why in the end DC Designs, I think he employed a coder for him, and he's actually put a safeguarding on his aircraft now, so when they do an update, it won't break his aircraft again.
Yeah.
So he's already built that piece of code into the coding for the aircraft, which is, if he spent the money and time to get somebody to do it, which is really good.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want, I've just got that, I'm going to fly my F-14 F4 Phantom, and I can't because it's broke. But it's not the developer's fault. It's
I know.
Microsoft and Asobo.
One of them actually ended up giving the money back to a load of people.
Yeah, he did.
The DC6?
It's the DC6 because they brought it onto the
That's
Xbox.
away,
Cost people £60. Tried to take off and it wouldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, well, this is another Xbox annoying thing, because developers, they can create an aircraft, but they can't test it. And the same with scenery, they can't test it on an Xbox, because they can't actually put it onto a console until it's released.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you know, they design a scenery, and okay, if they're selling it on marketplace, it's fine, but they have not been able to test it on a console because they can't put it on a console. You know what I mean? It's only downloadable marketplace. So it used to call annoyance, and because the marketplace updates are always take ages and ages.
Yeah.
So
it can be anything from 2 weeks to like 4 weeks lead time, isn't it? For Xbox.
And so these scenery creators, they might release scenery on their own website, and if they want to bring it on marketplace, there's no way they can be sure that it might not be a problem.
Yeah. I know he had the same problem with the F-35 Indian Fox Techo. As soon as he brought it into the marketplace, it was like, meh, no, not working.
Yeah. Because he hadn't actually been able to test it on a console.
I'm slowing down.
But it's weird. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I think they could. It's a bit like the camera business, you know, and no third-party camera app has been able to be, because I don't think Microsoft have released the because 1 minute we're doing about 220 knots, and then we're doing 130.
Yeah,
Anyway, no, sorry, we're chatting.
I forgot to say. I cut it in the descent and then forgot to put the power back up because we were talking.
I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe we're talking a lot of chat for a live stream.
It's good. It's good.
I forget.
Yeah, it's good. To be honest, it's the first time we've met you. Well, spoken to you. We're excited to meet you because what you've done with Duxford. So it's like all these things that me and Steve have been saying, we've wanted to say them to you, but we couldn't, and now we can.
Right.
It's just whoa, he's here. I'm well excited. So yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just glad that everyone's happy with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the effect that it's had. I'm not surprised it really all about my scenery, but it's the actual venue itself. Means a lot to people.
Yeah.
And people want to fly there. I think that's great. I think that's great. That I mean, I want to fly out there all the time, but it's nice to sort of join and the multiplayer and people. It's already there. You don't need any AI aircraft. Somebody says, because I think the FSX scenery had some AI. Spitfires and stuff flying around, and maybe the BBMF doing a circuit. And actually, I'm thinking, well, it doesn't. It doesn't need that because people are there. I mean, at different times, you know,
It's realistic, isn't it? It's realistic.
there can be a lot of people there, and I do love, you know, spawning in there, and I'm sitting in my, you know, sitting there, and then you hear a Hellcat fly.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a fantastic sound.
superb that is. Really throaty.
I do love that aircraft, and well, they got the 109 coming out soon, I think.
Yeah, they
haven't
have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I will buy it. It's not an aircraft really that I'm dying to get my hand on, but
Yeah.
I find myself buying things if they're reasonable price, just so I don't have to see another Bonanza
Yeah.
take
yeah,
off.
Yeah.
I'm coming back on the power.
Yeah, I'm with you. So, like I say, I will get all these freeware jets. I got the Hunter jet, but I'm not
Yeah.
really
That's really
interested
good,
in.
that is.
Yeah,
He's doing
not
a
that-
2-seat version of that as well.
Yeah,
The guy that did the single seat.
I did take a fly in it, but it's not really my thing. But
Yeah.
it's another one less Airbus that I'm going to see, especially
Yeah.
the guys who are doing some formation stuff with it.
Well,
Yeah.
them guys you see doing that at Duxford, they're the guys that we know.
Yeah.
They do the stuff
Well,
in the Hunter,
Yeah,
and they're the
I-
aerobatic team, virtual aerobatic team.
yeah. They're in Discord.
Yes,
you know,
they
there's
are. Yeah.
Dreams
I've got-
Dreams of Wings Discord,
Yeah, yeah,
which I'm in.
yeah. I'm in that one.
But at yeah, if you haven't got that mod, then you're going to see 4 Airbuses flying almost inside each other.
Yeah,
And so I thought, right, that's a free win. I'll get that.
yeah.
Yeah.
That T-37 they've just brought out on FlightSim.to, that's good as well. Cessna, I think it's a
It
T-37.
looks good. The tweet, is it a tweet?
Yeah,
or something?
yeah,
Yeah.
tweet, yeah.
Yeah, that looks quite good for freeware, and that's not my thing, but
C-17's not too bad either. That's a freeware. Have you got the freeware Black Hawk and Huey?
no, I haven't.
FlightSim? Yeah, that's not too bad. The Black Hawk's really good. I can't believe how good it is actually.
Oh,
You can't really. I've
Is that
not,
other? Sorry.
I've not really been able to hover it yet. I can fly it, but I can't hover it. I don't know if that's just me or it's not been modelled
Is
that way.
Is that the airland
Say that again, sorry.
flight? Do you need the airland?
Yes,
What
you
is
do.
it?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it called airland or something? I don't know.
Yeah, it is Airland.
Yeah. No, I didn't actually bother downloading it on. You know, I thought, oh, it's something else I got to get and tweak and.
Yeah, it's quite straightforward to use. You just download it, you install it, and then when you've loaded into the game, you turn it on, and then it gives you like a drop-down menu, and you click on what you're flying, and it just
Right.
puts the flight characteristics in, and then it's
Yeah,
all ready
yeah,
to go.
yeah.
And you drop it away.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because it's a bit like how the fly inside works, I think.
But yeah, the Black Hawk's got, you can have the rocket pods on it, and you can fire rockets off it, and you've got the guns on the side, on the doors on the side. You can hear them firing. You can also, what's the other one? You can have chaff coming out the back as well. So you
Yeah.
And then you look behind, you can see the chaff, the flares dropping away. The Huey's not
Right.
bad. It does sound pretty good. It's like I said, it's just I've not flown many helicopters, so I just find it a bit trying
Right,
to
I've just-
get my head around it.
This last week, I see a video on YouTube of a Huey that is in production.
Yeah, it's Milvis. He's now
No.
become-
It's some other guy doing it, and
Oh,
that's
okay.
the video looks fantastic. It's kind of still in development,
Oh, okay.
but
I know.
the sounds are spot on.
Yeah.
I mean, I fly the Huey in DCS, and it pretty much
Yeah. I know.
It's really-
Blackbird Simulations are doing one as well, aren't they? Who used to be Milvis.
Oh, you caught me out on the power again.
Sorry, my bad.
I was chasing you like crazy at full throttle a little while ago.
Right, did you
Where are
see-
we, by the way? Are we still?
over Mohne?
All right.
Yeah. I said I'd come back here till you're ready to go. She said you've got half an hour.
Yeah.
So I'll just come back here.
That's almost coming up now, I
Yeah.
think.
I was going to say, did you want to make one more pass if you two come past me and I'll do it from the bomb bay?
Okay.
Not
Let's
the bomb bay, bomb aimers bay. Window.
Check. Check where I am.
Dam's off our
Okay.
left.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
turn.
All right. Yeah. I got it. Right. So let's get the power back because now I'm racing.
Yeah, I see you two underneath me. Dropping in behind you.
I got labels on again, but suddenly there's so many labels everywhere. All right. So let's bring the power up again now. So yeah, this is different dam, isn't it?
No,
Yeah.
it's the same
So
as Mohne.
no. It's not the castle one.
No. We flew back to the first. We flew back to the first one.
I just had to get my bearings again because while we were chatting, I was just following you.
Yeah.
Right. So, position am I? I'm keeping the speed about 140 knots now. I'm now going to swing it into the left.
Yeah.
Here we go. Bring the power back because it starts to accelerate. Okay. Loads of rudder. Oop.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've just bought myself a yoke and throttle as well, so I've got everything.
Right.
I've got all my rudder pedals and everything, so if you see me flying around and I'm all over the place, you know I'm going to be learning with my rudder pedals and my yoke. But that's just for mainly stuff like this, my yoke and stuff, because I've got it all set up, ready to go.
Yeah, I did think about getting a yoke. I used to have one years ago, but
I bought the Xbox
one.
Yeah, I bought the Xbox one. It's compatible on PC. It's quite nice, built quite nice. I think I got it for 300 quid off game. Everywhere else it was 350 quid. Because I did think about the honeycomb one, but the throttle was 250 quid and the yoke was 250 quid as well.
Yeah.
So it's like 500 quid.
Right, I'll roll out on this heading because I think that's pointing to the UK.
Yeah.
Ish. Yeah, because you get aircraft like this, and then hopefully the Lancaster, and even the P-38 actually.
Yeah.
You know, if they've got a yoke, it kind of would feel more natural to. I used to fly the B-17 in FSX with the yoke, which was kind of nice. It just felt more natural. I mean, I could use the yoke with my left hand, all right. If I use the joystick with my left hand, I'm really in a mess.
Yeah. I think that's the thing I'm going to struggle probably with the most, is getting used to the throttle because it's on my right hand side because it's all one unit. So at the minute I've got my throttle on my left and my joystick on my right. So I think that's the bit I'm going to get used to the most, actually getting the right.
Yeah. That comes muscle memory and everything. Yeah, so it's pretty soon where I get shot down, I think.
Just like turn over and fall into the ground.
I think no, that'd be a real
No,
shame.
no.
I think I'm actually
Do a
going to
forced landing.
I'm going to put it down somewhere.
Yeah, do a forced landing.
We're not far from an airfield, 10 miles in front of you.
Well, yeah, Dortmund,
Yeah,
or is that an international?
I'm not sure.
I'll be landing amongst the Airbuses and everything.
There's
Yeah,
one
it'd be
off
nice
your
to-
left. I think it's only a grass strip though.
Yeah, Menden, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah. Oh, I might just I'm pointing to Dortmund, so it'd be nice to land the thing and shut it down.
Yeah, it's a big runway because I can see the lights pulsing towards the runway. Do you want to land here as well, Steve?
I mean, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we'll land here. Did you want to get in formation? We'll do a run and break.
Yeah, I'm just catching you up now.
You up for that?
Yeah.
I've lost the bloody airfield now. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is, right in front of me.
So where? Oh yeah, you're right. You're on the right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's Steve. Actually, yeah, and JJ's still about
Yeah,
as well, I
yeah.
think.
Yeah. I'm going to come back on the power side to give you a bit of time to get in.
We had a nice little formation flight. Me and JJ, I never. I only kind of realised that he's like a friend of yours and that. But we had a nice little Spitfire formation.
Yeah, well, Steve met him before he met me, didn't you, Steve?
Yeah. JJ was the first person to invite me as a friend way back.
Yeah.
Oh, he used to fly with his.
On your 5 o'clock.
Yeah, he used to fly with his mum, didn't you?
Yeah.
And then her son then joined us, and that's who's flying with us now.
You are.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I mean, I've been flying with you, Steve, for a good few weeks.
Yeah.
And then I realised about this friend thing because I was a bit catch up on that. But that was cool to sort of spot when you're around.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always good to find somebody that's like-minded.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And it keeps me current, see? That's why I like to keep doing it. Because if you don't do it for a week or two, I'll get rusty as well.
Well, yeah. But it's nice to fly with someone who sets a sensible speed.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people.
Everywhere.
A lot of people jump in, take off.
People fly full bore.
Yeah. Once they set takeoff speed, that's it. They forget about the throttle.
Turning on the runway now.
All right, I'm gonna try and catch you up a bit.
Yeah, I'll slow down. I'll do a left-hand circuit, and then we'll make a run back in again.
What's your speed now then?
Oh shit! I'm still in the cockpit. In the gun bit. 180. I'm just slowing down.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, because this doesn't slow down very quick.
No.
Yeah. Got the momentum of it.
Yeah.
See you catching. I'm gonna turn left.
Yeah.
Now.
I'm coming up now.
View Chico now, just coming in.
All right.
Just under 150. .45, leveling off. the next left turn so tight.
Yeah, it's a shame that not many people have got it.
Yeah.
They can't enjoy our beautiful flybys. Glorious sight.
We did a nice one earlier on at Duxford, didn't we, Steve? I think it was about 600 feet over Duxford. It was heading back to Husband Bosworth. There's a few spits there and a Hellcat. Right. Coming left.
Yeah.
Gonna head off now.
Alright, JJ.
Okay.
Alright.
Catch you later.
See you later.
mate.
Cheers.
Yeah, good flight.
Bye.
It's a long flight, isn't it? Was it 4 hours now?
Yeah. Do you want me on the dead side or do you want me centre of the runway?
Well, up to you.
Okay.
Just run down the centre line.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
This is the final pass, or?
Yeah. Run and brake.
Yeah.
Run and brake.
Yeah.
I'll do it midfield.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Braking left.
Alright, and 3, 2, 1, brake and left.
3, 2, 1, on the brake.
Come back on the power. Arm in flaps. I'm going to extend my downwind.
Alright, I'm gear out.
Yeah, gear coming down. I like all the little noises inside the cockpit as well.
That's yeah, that's good, isn't it? There's a lot of good points about this, but
Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, it's just like I said, just the actual detailing inside would look really nice. Like say, like the bomb aiming, the guns, and that sort of stuff. And then the
yeah, I
sounds.
think if it was about 12 or 15 pounds,
Yeah,
we'd
you'd
be
be
seeing
happy.
a lot more.
Yeah.
You'd be seeing a lot more flying around, but
Yeah,
I know a lot of people have been interested in it, but that's been the first thing. £30, or well, probably just under, isn't it? But even so, yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Nobody else has got them.
I mean, we won't know how many they sold, but I'm definitely, the signs are that it's not. You know, looking at the forums and stuff like that, they're just not really active.
Yeah.
yeah. I'd seen after our boy, I went and had a look at I went to put a review in, and there was only 2 other guys that had put a review in.
Yeah.
And it was all
I
just
think-
asking for certain stuff, and I just said, could we please have sounds in multiplayer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think they really messed up with the price, and I think they'll suffer with lack of sales. The
Yeah.
best thing they can do is maybe in a month or so is you know, have a half price sale,
Yeah.
and they'll probably make more money, a lot more money than they've made so far.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But I think people will be interested. But there again, if they leave it too long, and when the Lancaster's out, then
Yeah,
Yeah,
Maybe
nobody
people-
goes for it.
people
Yeah.
don't even want Sterling anyway.
Yeah, it's
I
like
must
me.
admit.
It's like me and Steve said, it's a stopgap, isn't it, before we get the
Exactly.
Lancaster.
That's.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably would have got it anyway, but you know, I mean, I'm. You know, a lot of people have got to really watch how much they're spending and stuff like
Yeah,
that. You know,
yeah.
this is an expensive thing, really, isn't it?
Yeah. It'd be good to have all different aircraft in the air together doing like displays,
Yeah,
flybys and that,
Mm.
different types.
that's what I said about doing it at
Works out
Duxford.
good.
You've
Yeah,
got nice
definitely.
scenery,
Mm.
and you've got nice looking aircraft, and as you get all the different varieties. It's just I need to build that that
Yeah,
group
yeah.
of people, or like you say, like-minded people, because that's the hardest thing me and Steve have found, is to have like-minded people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's nothing like going to an air show in real life at Duxford and then coming back and
Yeah,
jumping into
yeah,
the sim.
Yeah. Having a go, yeah.
That's what I do. Like I went to Lakenheath the other month with my brother, did a live stream there, and then as soon as I got home, I jumped in the F-35A and was doing what they were doing there. I was like,
Yeah, that's not bad scenery, is it?
yeah.
For freeware.
I don't think you can't get it on FlightSim.to anymore. He's took it off.
Oh, really?
And
And
Coningsby.
Coningsby?
Yeah,
Yeah, somebody
Coningsby's
said
gone
that.
as well.
But I did.
And
I've come to a dead stop. Oh, that was when I pressed the B key.
yeah, for parking.
My parking brake has been on since I tried to reset the alternator. I thought I've stopped pretty quick.
Got took.
Yeah, the rads are modelled here, Steve.
Yeah. That's one thing if you do get that. Others is
Say that again,
sort of
Steve.
rag that works for that aircraft.
Yeah.
Again?
I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
Yeah, that 104 was freeware for that.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Saying, yeah.
That's a specific airfield with all the airfield models as well with it.
Runway vacated to the left. I wanted to ask you, Chico, just before you go, is there much more that you're going to do to Duxford? I know you did say about the hangar, you were going to do the other hangar.
I was thinking about it, yeah. It's just that one of the things is that I spent a lot of time on modelling that. I kind of pretty much missed the first year of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, actually flying.
Yeah.
And yeah, I did the first release just because I wanted to get something out there, and I was always going to, do the rest of the buildings, Duxford backyard sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then what started? I went to an air show, and actually, that hangar that I modelled was the doors were open and everything, so I could get lots of good pictures and stuff. I just dawned on me. I thought, a lot of sceneries now. You have hangars and things. It's lovely to spawn inside a hangar.
Yeah.
And
what's that aircraft that you've modelled in that hangar?
You got the bow fighter.
Both
together.
Yeah, that's the Sea Fury. I mean, both of those have been in there. I mean, they've been totally rebuilt, and
because they're getting those to flying condition again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they were, because they were in the live hangar, weren't they?
Yeah. But, they've only got a certain amount of people on the team, and apart from those restoration projects, they're having to build a lot of the parts.
Yeah.
And obviously they got to maintain the other aircraft as well. So they're making progress on it.
Yeah.
I mean,
because
I think you can see photographs over the last sort of 20 years. The stages it's been at, but
because I know you've put it as green, the primer. When I went to Duxford, it had no green primer on it at all.
Yeah.
So obviously it's when I go back again, I'll see the progression of it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it goes back. Sometimes they might take the engines off. You go there. Well, I'm not going to keep changing this. But in the end stuck with the state that it's in. When I was able to sort of go there and take the pictures and stuff like that. So there was that, and it was also because I'd actually learned how to do proper animation of these doors.
Yeah.
And I mean, the actual animation is not that difficult. What was difficult was the the way of getting them open, and I knew that I really wanted them to be triggered by a proximity trigger, and all this in the SDK is not documented at all. It's very difficult to actually get past that. So most people where you've got scenery with open doors that open, usually they're on either a timer. They open in the morning and close at night.
Yeah,
I didn't want that because that's not realistic. Not for that hangar, you know. They only open it, you know, it's open sometimes on, you know, good days of air shows and stuff like that. But otherwise, you know, you wouldn't have them hangar doors open like that. It's because you know, they're working inside it and stuff like that, and it would just look, you know, there's not many occasions where you would see the doors open, and I just want things to look like they should do. You know what I mean? So the other way they do it is with a button in your aircraft, like hide the yoke, or turn on the taxi lights, or the landing lights, or you know, which is fine. But unfortunately, with all different aircraft, for instance, the Spitfire doesn't have taxi lights. You know, they've got them in the Cessna, you know, and I don't think the Spitfire's got landing lights. So the other option would have been, because you know, obviously, you know, there's all these different warbirds, and another option is click on hide the yoke.
Yeah.
But there are certain warbirds where you don't get that. And so there was nothing sort of common to all the aircraft, you know, so that you could open the doors whatever aircraft you're in. So it had to be this proximity trigger, and it took me a long time to sort of kind of work that out. And eventually, when I did do it, I thought, right, yeah, that's how I need to have the crash gates, and then I was able to do these. So that's really what sealed the deal. Right, I'm going to do the hangars then. So yeah, that kind of, and once I'd done that, and you know, that is kind of really the final update. Honestly, there's so many more details that I really wanted to put in.
Yeah.
This, you know, so I thought, right, I'll put that whale bridge, you know, by the Land Warfare Museum, and make sure I got, you know, one or two other details, and the hangar. I thought, yeah, there's the hangar that is actually, you know, part of the fighter collection one, and I was thinking about doing that one. That's the one that they really use for like the Sally B maintenance and stuff like that. I don't know whether I'll do that, because what happens is once I got that done and the hangar and the latest update, I just thought, I can do some flying now, because like I say, I'm not a scenery creator really. That's not what I want to do, you know. I mean, some people love doing a scenery. They finish one, they move on to another one, they do another one. No, that's not me. I just done this because I needed a good Duxford in, but my main interest is flying. And so for the past 3 months, that's all I've been doing. But I've got this other, you know, this RAF field, which is about I'm about 40% through that, but there's still lots more stuff I want to put into it.
Well, I'm looking forward to that.
So I've actually, well, since getting this Sterling, and I've been flying,
it's giving you the drive, you know, to get it to
my scenery. Exactly. I want to get it done, ready for the Lancaster and you know, anything else that
what
comes
was it called
tomorrow.
again, please?
It's RAF Bassingbourne. In real life, at the moment, it's not. It's an army base, a training base, and the problem with that is you can't get near the place in real life with a camera. The security is crazy. You'll get someone with a gun coming up, even if you're on the street, trying to look over the fence, because a lot of the RAF buildings are all still there. And I think
is the tower still there?
Sorry?
Is the tower still there?
The tower's still there, because up until about 6 or 7 years ago, you could the tower was intact, and it was the museum of the 91st Bomb Group. There's some really good stuff in there. They've got lots of memorabilia in there, and I went there about 10 years ago, and basically it was an army base, still, and if you wanted to visit the museum, you'd have to check in at the guard room and get a pass, and then you could drive to the. But in the time, these last 8 years or so, with the terrorist threat,
Yeah.
it's and
The security.
Yeah. So they stopped public access. The museum actually had to just shut down, but all the stuff is still there, and the tower is still there. So I if I'd have known 10 or 12 years ago that I was going to do the scenery, I would have wandered around a bit more. But they get so suspicious. I had a lot of trouble at Duxford with the amount of pictures I was taking.
Yeah.
Because most people go there and they want to take pictures of aircraft. Me, I'm going all around the back parts, the guard room and the security there. I mean, there's a lot of security cameras, and they were convinced I was taking pictures of their security cameras and shit like that. Oh yeah. No, it was. They did detain me and ask me questions and all sorts of things, but eventually they kind of got used to it because I was going there so many times, Yeah. And
you certainly wouldn't be obvious, would you, if you had bad deeds going on?
Well, I kind of told them what I was doing, but I had to show lots of identification.
Yeah.
They took pictures of my driving license. Well, I sort of kind of said, here, look,
Yeah.
That's what I'm here for. I was a member of the Imperial War Museum sort of member, and stuff like that, and kind of told them what I was doing.
And I bet you they love you now, because I bet the amount of people that have downloaded it and then have actually gone there because of your
I think
scenery.
that is true of a lot of. Oh, there's a DC-6 over there.
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah.
I like that in the American livery. That was something I got really because I was desperate for a 4-engine.
Yeah, I've got it. I think I've flown it twice, and then I was like, this is a bit too complicated for me. But now, like I said, I'm getting into my 4-engine stuff. I might get the dust off it and give it a go.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been great meeting you.
You want to get all those tree fixes. 'Cause at the end of the day, this is a VFR flight simulator, really.
I'm going to ask you a question as well before you go. For Steve, your new base you're doing, could you put him in the pen in, just for Steve? Somewhere out of the way so he can park his Spitfire in it.
What?
He wants an E-pen.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Because every time we ever fly over an RAF base that's just got the photograph, there's an E-pen down there, I'm going to go park in it.
I love it, absolutely love it. All the fighters were. Because at Duxford,
there is the remains of one.
There's one on the other side of the airfield I park. I go there sometimes, just sit there.
Yeah.
Just about make it out.
Yeah, that's right.
I'd love to see that as it was in the 40s with all the E-pens around the outside. It's certainly a different place. So it's a damn shame about that motorway cut the end off. But quite a lot big. I mean, it's basically. I'm surprised they never bought the field really, well that farmer's field, and you can still have that as a landing ground for GA aircraft. And the displays, the Spits, all the fighters could land on it. You've got more grass.
But how it is at the moment, I worry about the future of Duxford. Really, I do. You know what I mean? Because of the way they. I mean, what about that hotel? What's due to go up there?
Oh, okay, I didn't even know about that.
Wow.
Yeah, just the other side of the other side of the what's that hangar called? The airspace hangar.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're on about. Yeah.
Well, the plan permission has been granted to put a big hotel. You should see some of the pictures of the the proposed view. It's right behind the aircraft restoration company hangars.
Okay.
But I don't know. And the Land Warfare Museum is scheduled to be pulled down.
Wow.
And that airspace hangar is causing problems. Land Warfare Museum, I believe, is leaking like crazy.
Okay.
And they're going to get rid of a lot of the. this is what I've heard,
Yeah,
because
Yeah,
all
old
the
tanks.
all the land warfare stuff actually is not. It doesn't belong. It's on loan. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah.
Sort of semi-permanent loan or whatever. But they're looking to get rid of that.
Oh, well.
There's just like lots of changes. I mean, it just seems a bit ridiculous how they lost flying legends,
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
But
Because that's the first one I
yeah,
went. That's the first air show I went to Duxford. That was, and it was absolutely
yeah,
brilliant.
that
The
was
only
one
thing, the
I
only thing that
never
was missing,
missed.
the only thing that was missing for me was there was no hurricanes flying that day,
Mm.
and the Bleming didn't take off. And I
All
think
right,
that
yeah.
was because it wasn't grounded, but they didn't fly it. I don't think they flew it for like 2-3 years. I know they didn't fly it. They didn't fly it through COVID, through that COVID period, but they did
Right,
fly some of
yeah.
the other stuff. But I think its first flight was this year or the end of last year. I think it was in 2 years.
Hmm.
So it'd be nice to see that this year when I go.
Yeah. That's it usually flies with the Lysander, and that's
Yes,
another
it does.
aircraft
Yeah, yeah,
I'd love to see, because they got
Yeah.
the same engines, haven't they?
yeah,
Bristol
yeah,
Mercuries,
yeah, yeah,
and the Gladiator too, I believe. But I'd love to have a Lysander in the sim.
yeah. I'd love one of them.
Well, I want everything really, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
all right, guys, I'm going to call it a night now.
Okay, then.
Okay,
It's been good
dokie.
speaking to you.
It's been nice
Finally.
talking to you.
It's not. I'm really glad
Great.
that I'm finally able to sort out the Xbox chat thing. I'd never even really looked at that before, and um, yeah, the live stream is fine, but there's about 2 minutes delay in what's happening, to follow you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, it was great. It was great.
Yeah.
Do it again sometime.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
just we can keep in touch on this Xbox thing.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
This chat. All right. Well, I'll make sure I open that and check it a bit more regularly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
put a list of all them things for you, then the tree fixes in there.
Oh yeah, if you can do
Yeah.
that, that'd be
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
I'll list everything then.
Like I said, next time I'll
It
see
looked
you
good.
on, I'll take you through the stuff on flights on sim.to for all the sandbanks and all the free stuff that we've got, and that I'll just enhance the stuff that Steve shows you or sends you of with the Tabaret stuff. Because all it does is just enhance it, doesn't it, Steve?
Yeah.
All the sandbanks and stuff look really good.
The UK looks mint now.
So,
Oh yeah.
well,
Right.
yeah.
So I'm going to leave the
Yeah,
group now.
Yeah. Leave
Okay.
the group
I've-
and then
I've-
leave the
I've
party
done
chat.
How do I leave the party chat? That's the thing.
Right. Press Windows and G.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to do anything for me.
Okay, so whatever would be for your...
So I've got this Xbox app open, but
Yeah.
do I need to? I think I discovered things when I started this Xbox Game Bar.
Yeah, so you got
That was
Xbox
when
one.
that's it, Xbox Game Bar. Have I launched that?
Yeah,
That's it. It should be in the top left-hand corner.
yeah.
You'll
It
see
should
who's
say
online
mine.
with us.
It should have my gamer tag, Steve's gamer tag, and then your gamer tag in a
And then add
box,
someone underneath.
and then add someone underneath,
Yeah.
and then
And then
you
just
click
click
Oh,
on.
and
Box with the arrow on it, facing
Yeah.
right. And you'll go.
leave party. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
No worries, mate.
All right then. All right. Catch you
Cheers.
next time.
See you later, mate.
Steve.
Thank
you.
Cheers, Carl.
Cheers.
Nice one.
Thank you. Bye. Well, that was really nice, wasn't it? I was really,
That
yeah,
last.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Well, yeah. I think we'll call it there, Steve. I don't think I've got another 2 hours to get back to Scampton. Sorry, people, for everybody that's been watching and I didn't get back there. But I've been on for like, what, four hours. So, yeah. Thank you to everybody for watching, liking. Steve, make sure you like the video.
Yep.
I'll come down to your house. Throw a chocolate bar through your window.
Lovely jubbly. I'll be waiting for that.
But yeah, thank you everybody, and we'll see you next time. I might do a live stream tomorrow night. I'm not 100% sure yet. It just depends what I'm doing and Steve's doing and everybody else, because there's no point me doing one on my own. A 10-15 minute one here and there in the week's okay, but it's a bit quiet when you're on your own. But yeah, cheers guys, we'll see you later. Bye bye.
I enjoyed that. That was good.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it as well, and I hope everybody that's watched has enjoyed it as well. I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up before I hit the end stream button.
Yeah. Are we off now, are we?
Not yet.
Flying.
I'm just waiting for this thing to come up. There we go. Right, see you later everybody. Thank you, and see you all soon.